caline. Solo tu mi rilassi alla fine, solo tu mi rilasci endorfine. Non mi fido delle altre bambine, siamo unici tigri albine. Sotto il sole di mezzanotte io ti scriverò le mie rime. E la nostra vita è musica, quindi rappo sopra il tuo battito. E quanta gente ci giudica, nessuno coglie quest'attimo. Sognavo che ero innocente, ma poi mi sono svegliato e tu non c'eri per niente e restavo il tipo sbagliato.
Siamo fragili, se tutti ci toccano, siamo fatti di sogni che non ci fanno dormire, cose che non si possono dire, insieme siamo l'inizio e la fine, e la fine.
Ci cerchiamo come animali, a piedi nudi come i gitani, contro il mondo con le mani, come se non ci fosse un domani. Ora siamo pronti a tutto, a cose che non possiamo dire, a sogni che non fanno dormire. Noi siamo l'inizio e la fine. Non devo guardare il cielo per capire da dove piove, se mi cerchi sono già altrove, indirizzo nuvola 9. Io che ti ho coperta d'oro nei nostri giorni preziosi, ed ora piango sangue e gli dei sono tutti invidiosi.
Siamo fragili, se tutti ci toccano, siamo fatti di sogni che non ci fanno dormire, cose che non si possono dire, insieme siamo l'inizio e la fine. Insieme siamo l'inizio e la fine. I want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me run the same course. I'm slipping down a chain reaction, and here I go, here I go, here I go, go. And once again I'm yours in fractions. It takes me down, pulls me down, pulls me down low. Honey, it's raining tonight, but storms always have an eye. Tell me you're covered tonight, or tell me lies, tell me lies. I want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me, we're the same force. I want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me run the same course. you to know that I'm all yours. You and me run the same course. You and me run the same course. I want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me run the same course.
About time for anyone telling you off for all your deeds. No sign the roaring thunder stopped and cold to read. No time. I get mine and make no excuses, waste of precious breath. No time. The sun shines on everyone, love yourself to death. So you gotta fire up. No lies, no deceiving, man is what he loves. I keep trying to conceive that death is from above. No time. I get mine and make no excuses, waste of precious breath. No time. The sun shines on everyone, love yourself to death. So you gotta fire up. Life isn't always what you think it'd be. Turn your head for 1 second and the tables turn. Yeah. And I know that I did you wrong. Will you trust me when I say that I make it up to you somehow? So you gotta fire up. You gotta let go. You never be loved. You make it alone. You gotta face up. You gotta get yours. You never know the top till you get too low. I'm so sorry.
DJ Khaled.
was in the gym, the sweat ran off my skin. They thought I ran out of breath, but I was just catching my wind. That only happens to them. I gotta capture my win. I practice 31 days a month and I practice again. Was born equipped with sportsmanship, so I just laugh and I grin. Victory is my objective, I don't have to pretend. Spread my wings like an eagle and let them flap in the wind. No guts, no glory, no pain, no gain. These are actions of men. My teammate is a warrior, got my back to the end. My offense is God sent. You gon' have to defend. My crossover is vicious, I got more swagger than him. Hit the bottom of the net or the back of the rim. Your style is a flavor foul, your score, I'ma take it down. All of your trash talking was pointless, say it now. You slacking in goaltending, my actions are bone chilling. Got the home court advantage, I'm back on the road winning.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold a city down anyhow. They gon' have to really bow. Totally dominate the game in front of any crowd. I keep it 100 while you only keep it 50 thou. I can conquer any style. Victory is in me now. My time is now. Who said it was later? It comes natural. I got a competitive nature. Look at them guys when I'm coming. They be hot and I'm hunting. Luckily they been ducking me. You see lots of them running. Challenges I embarrass them. They a dime in a dozen. Full of fire just like a dragon straight out of the dungeon. I'm just rising above it. You just lied to the public. I serve a purpose. You nervous with butterflies in your stomach. Don't try to intimidate me. You couldn't scare me with lip. I'm spontaneous, smart, dangerous, fancy and quick. My trainer told me to work. He ain't prepared me to quit. I'm the only captain who's sailing this championship.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
Hey, boy, I'm from the land till I die. Till I die. On the east side till I die. Till I die. Rocking that wine and gold till I die. Till I die. In the hood, I'm good till I die. CLE till I die. Everywhere I go, putting on. Putting on. Everywhere I go, putting on. Putting on. Everywhere I go, putting on. Putting on. Everywhere I go, putting on. What you want? Step under the court like 2-3. I was made for the game like Kyrie. Representing for the city, yeah, I be. In the land is where you gon' find me. Courtside at the Q in the flow seat. Everybody in the team me. Green Bills, y'all know it's the green season. Catch me only up a short seat. Whipping with the hot sauce like I'm street leaguing. And one though, on the flow going up though. 3 points to the dunk though. Me and Shove though. My city, been turned up from the jump though. Boy, I'm on the land till I die. Till I die. On the east side till I die. Till I die. Rocking that wine and gold till I die. Till I die. In the hood, I'm good till I die. CLE till I die. Everywhere I go, putting on. 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 What you want?
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. The regular season on its last legs. We can almost taste the playoffs from here. Kenny, how do they taste?
Wait, hold on. Ooh, tastes like chicken.
Barbecue chicken?
Oh, yeah.
Tonight, it'll be the Chicago Bulls up against the New York Knicks. For the Knicks, nice job they've been doing over the last 10 games. 8 wins and not having too many problems. And let's talk for a moment about Derrick Rose. He's missed so much time the past several seasons with injuries. Kenny, is it too much to expect him to return to his former level, his MVP level?
Well, maybe not the MVP level, but he still can be a serviceable all-star, meaning he might not be able to dominate for 82 games, but he could do it for 40. And then he could do it for playoff time. So I do think the knee surgeries took a little toll on him, as they would any player, but I still think he has a lot left in the tank.
He might be able to get back to his MVP level, but that's going to take a full season. A full season of injury-free play to get that confidence back. Full season, Ernie, 82 games.
That does it for us. Kevin Harlan with the call, and we will see you later on.
Starting at point, at 6'3", number 3, Jose Calderon. Starting at the other guard, standing 6'5", number 4, Aaron Alfaro. At the center position, at 7'0", number 8, Ron Lopez.
Come on, get ready, win. Yeah.
At power forward, 7 feet 1 inch, number 6, Kristaps Porzingis. Ladies and gentlemen, your New York Knicks.
It's time for some hoops at the home of the New York Knicks. We're bringing it to you live on 2K Sports. The Knicks happy to return to New York after the road trip. And 8th place in the East, they're in the playoff hunt.
This is an incredible atmosphere in this building, Kevin. I mean, their winning streak has continued to grow. As it has, their fans' excitement has grown right along with it.
And you know what? You can feel it in the air, guys. The home crowd energized. And I'll tell you what, right now, this is one of the toughest buildings you are going to ever compete in when you talk about trying to play on the road in the NBA.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Rose is the 1 with Butler as the 2. Watch out there with Pau Gasol. And it's Mbah a Moute into the small forward.
Good make to get things underway.
Yeah, and always a relief, I think, to get those first points out of the way and actually get that first sweat and that first bit of contact in the game because it just settles you down a little bit.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. And stolen by Butler. And it's Rose penetrating. That's tipped, and he recovers it. Gasol kicks to Butler. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Rose against Calderon. Rose passes to Blatch. Second chance shot, but he stays with it. The kick out to Rose. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Dishes it to Butler. Down low. There's the steal. Here's Porzingis, defended by Gasol. Anthony against Butler. It's Anthony with the drive. They get it back. Lopez, and it's blocked. Calderon against Butler. To the wing right side. Rose passes to Blatch. Rose in the post. He's guarded by Calderon. Off target at the rim. For the New York Knicks, they won their last contest against the Bulls in Chicago.
And were able to overcome what was a really poor shooting night. And you're not going to be able to win with a percentage as low as theirs that often unless you defend.
No style points earned for sure, Greg, in that game. But they did hit the big shots when they needed them. And oftentimes it's not what you do as much as when you do it.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by.
And Robin Lopez, last season, he missed about 6 weeks with that broken hand. But freak injuries aside, he's been pretty durable over the course of his career. Had played in all 82 games the previous 2 seasons.
That drops. On defense, Chicago. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Guys, it was like there was a lid on the basket in that game. No matter how many plays you make at the defensive end, hard to overcome such a lack of production offensively.
Well, you know, the high-quality shots were few and far between for them, guys. And they have nobody to blame but themselves for that. You've got to do a better job of working harder to put up points.
Knicks trail by 6. Calderon with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Afflalo outside. Feeds to Carmelo. And stolen by Butler. And here are the Knicks now. Lopez dishes to Carmelo. To the left side wing. Pass to Lopez. Outside Anthony. Back to Lopez. And a follow wide open. He shoots. Hits the jumper in space. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kev, Derek Fisher and I got a chance to talk for a bit. One player he said he's worried about in this game is Pau Gasol. He said with his length and touch, it's really hard to bother that shot. We're going to try to be physical with him, body him up early, and deny him position. And guys, that's what a lot of teams try with Gasol. Force him to really battle through contact. We'll see how it works.
All right, Doris.
The shots aren't dropping yet. They've missed 4 of their first 5 shots.
Rose kicks to Butler for 3. But they'll get another chance. There's the dish to Mba Amute. Out to the wing. Rose attacking and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Derrick Rose has certainly piled up the awards for such a young player, starting with Rookie of the Year, the 111 first place votes to only 5 for the runner-up. We know about his MVP, and that just shines out so brightly for him.
And how about he and Michael Jordan, the only MVPs in Chicago Bulls history?
Now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, looking back to Rose's MVP award, his stats were on another planet that year. He was only the 3rd player to record 2,000 points and 600 assists in a single season since 1973. The other 2, LeBron James and Michael Jordan.
So he gets them both.
You know, in talking about D. Rose, I don't think the individual awards mean much to him. He's about trying to help his team win championships. And that's the kind of mindset he has to continue to display.
Now here's Anthony. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Chicago.
And you know, he was getting fouled time and time again and really delivered at the free throw line. Huge contribution there, guys.
A good open look, and he splashes home the three.
Butler against the Flalo. Outside Butler. Pass to Gasol. Back to Butler. 6 to shoot. Here's Blatch. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Knicks trail by 3. Anthony, the pass to Calderon. Anthony kicks to Lopez. And stolen by Butler. Outside Rose. And it's Gasol penetrating. Rose against Anthony. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
One shot. One shot.
The free throw drops for Rose.
And there was a question of whether or not Derrick Rose would be able to get back to his former self. At times last season, you could see him back in that MVP form.
Chicago leading by 4. Outside Butler. Out to the right wing. Here's Gasol. Up and in on the layup. Gasol's got his first points of the night.
I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
It really has, and they've created a lot of high percentage shots in the paint here already.
Now here's Calderon. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Lopez sets a screen for Calderon. Shot clock at 6. Count that one.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
One thing about Jose Calderon, you could see the frustration in him last season, playing a career low 42 games, and his averages were down pretty much, Greg, across the board.
Yeah, and Kevin, he was brought in to kind of invigorate the Knicks' point guard position, but following a preseason calf injury, he missed the team's first 13 games and never was able to really get going. Remember, coming into a new system where he had to learn how to play differently, and then after all that, you have to shut him down because of that left Achilles.
And New York making a change here. Serafin's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Ellis is checked in. He feeds it to Mbah a Moute. Back to Ellis. Out left to the wing. The 3. It's hauled in by Jose Calderon.
And getting back to Jose Calderon, he's been an extremely efficient shooter for a point guard. 48% from the field throughout his career. But last season, he couldn't hit it at all. I mean, he dropped down to 41%.
Now here's Anthony. There's the pick. Passes to Porzingis. Some nice passing by New York here. No good off the front iron.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone. And on the topic of Jose Calderon, his game is predicated on getting others involved. Last season, he had Carmelo Anthony to throw it to, and really pretty much no one else. So defenders could key on him a little more, causing him, I thought, to become just a little less efficient.
Here's Serafin, and that comes off the assist by Calderon.
Yeah, that's asking a lot from that defender.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, he just doesn't have the size to really be effective in that kind of matchup.
That is good. Butler's got his first 2 points.
Superb playmaking from Monte Ellis. That dish was right on time.
Now Calderon. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Offensive rebound. He shoot again. Anthony dishes to a Flalo. Here's Porzingis, defended by Gasol. They set the screen. Calderon passes to Porzingis. The drive by Anthony, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through, Greg. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
It's hard to believe this, but Carmelo feels as if he's been underrated as a superstar to this point in his career. And I'm sure there are a lot of conflicting opinions on that topic.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Kyle O'Quinn is checked in for Porzingis. And it's Grant in for Jose Calderon. And it's tied up with that one. For Carmelo, the numbers are there for him to be treated as a Tier 1 star still, I think, Clark. But it's hard to call him underrated.
Yeah, I think he'll be underrated until he's able to get to the championship round and maybe even win a ring. There's one thing that's clear, though. He's been under a lot of pressure since he's come into the league, and he hasn't been underrated in that regard.
Now here's Seraphin. Aaron Brooks missing his last shot. There's a good screen. And Gibson sends it back. Follow against Butler. Gibson the screen. Kicks it to Mirotic. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Well, what a season it was for Mirotic last year. Came on stronger for the Chicago Bulls. Continued to improve. Effective in the playoffs. Really a joy to watch in his first year.
And interesting, so much hype going into the season was about Dougie McDermott.
Yes.
And whether or not he was going to be in the running for Rookie of the Year. It ended up being Mirotic.
Okay,
most years, he could have walked away with that award.
He's off on the first.
For Mirotic, he was most valuable late in games, guys. From March on, he led the league in fourth quarter points per game.
Thomas checked in for New York. He hits the second from the line.
And for that note about Mirotic, in the fourth, he outscored LeBron and Westbrook that month. That's impressive for any player, much less a rookie.
Now, here's Grant. And the pass to Seraphin. And O'Quinn kicks to Grant. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Brooks dishes to Mirotic. Butler against Thomas. It's tipped. Stolen by O'Quinn. Grant with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. Grant the pass to O'Quinn. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Grant kicks to Afflalo. Now the feed to Grant. In the corner, O'Quinn with it. Gibson with the steal. Brooks against Grant. Brooks dishes to Mirotic. And it's O'Quinn with the rebound.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Here's Grant. That's short off the rim.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Gibson with the screen on Thomas. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
Really impressed with the way Jimmy Butler last season made big strides in his game, going from a supporting role player to someone you can build your team around.
It was Amundsen. He's checked in for Kevin Seraphin.
One shot. One shot.
The free throw drops for Butler. And Jimmy Butler had the career highs across the board last season. Won the Most Improved Player of the Year award. Really picking up his production in his 4th season.
You know, we had seen the flashes of potential in Butler before. Last season, he sustained great play and really took everything to the next level.
Marked down low that time, and he got the 3-second call. Here is Brooks. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. The Knicks 4th.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
.110 left in the first quarter. Butler against Thomas. And Butler, here we go, to the paint. Right side, Gibson. And again, Chicago. No good. New York trailing. Afflalo with it. Picked up by Ellis. Right side, Thomas. Here's the screen. Here is Amundsen, defended by Gibson. On the wing of Afflalo. 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Shoots. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Lynch got it all tied up now for New York. Chicago has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Dishes it to Butler. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mirotic, a screen on Afflalo. Ellis, the pass to Mirotic. Mirotic sets the screen for Butler. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Ellis wide open. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Bulls lead by 2.
What handle? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
And here's Afflalo for 3. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Chicago. They lead by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Talk to Monte Ellis. He says he feeds off his doubters. He loves to hear someone say what he can't do.
I think I had that all my life. I always had to prove somebody wrong, and still to this day. That's just the competitiveness that I believe my oldest brother built into me when I was little.
And Monte Ellis is still trying to prove people wrong now in Dallas after their quick exit from the playoffs a season ago. Clark, it's been a decade in the league now for this very talented guard.
And you know, that kind of relentless determination is really something Monte is known for, and one of the reasons he has been around for 10 years in the NBA as a consistently good player and lethal scorer.
Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
And it's really about limiting their mistakes. And early on, they've been able to do that here in the first.
And, guys, I like what I've seen from them on the other end, forcing a few giveaways, and that's allowed them to widen that turnover margin.
So for Chicago right now, Gibson is the 4 with Gasol at the 5. Ellis is out there with Rose. And it's Mbah a Moute in at the small forward position. There's the pick. It's stolen by Rose. And, oh, here we go. Rose, nobody back. And he gets the bucket. Rose has got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Chicago. Grant outside. And we played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Lopez at the elbow. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
And no matter how well you defend, when you shoot that poorly, it's going to be a very difficult challenge for you to get a win.
Yeah, there was sort of a snowball effect in that game too, guys. I mean, what started as a cold night for a few guys turned into a cold night for just about everybody.
Now, here's Grant following the miss by Monte Ellis. Grant outside. Here's the screen. Shot from the wing. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Gibson the screen. Snatched away. Outside Thomas. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Taj Gibson picks one up.
And you can see the importance of that steal. I mean, really a 4-point turnaround with the conversion at the other end right there.
Yeah, the importance of the defense there. Instead of giving up the bucket and having that 5-point deficit, all of a sudden, we got a tie ball game.
Kevin Serafin, he's checked in for New York. Porzingis comes in for Louis Amundsen. Free throw no good for Thomas.
Pau Gasol was the number 3 pick back in 2001. He managed to average 18 and 9 his first season, was Rookie of the Year, became a perennial All-Star. There's no way his younger brother Mark, who was a second-round pick, could ever match up to that, right? Not so fast, people. Mark's pretty good, too.
Gasol with the steal. Rose gets to Gasol. Bulls moving the ball around. And Mbah a Moute with it. Now Thomas defending. Feeds it to Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. There's Rose with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. 14 points for Rose. Talking about Pau and brother Mark, both of them were excellent last season. Difference is that Pau has always been considered a great prospect, so detractors are much harder on him when they see cracks, I think, Greg, in his game.
Yeah, you know, for Marc Gasol, it can only exceed expectations because they started out so low. I'd simply say that if I had to pick between one or the other for best career, I'd do everything I could to pick both.
Good way to get out of it. Good answer.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync, tremendous communication and awareness.
Now here's Mbah a Moute. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Calderon makes it off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low. And I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation. But, boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
Here's Gasol. Jose Calderon making his last shot.
Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Had the space there, but it's offline.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Here's Gasol. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Gasol's got the game tied up here for the Bulls. For New York, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. So many people overlooked Pau Gasol prior to last season. Seemed to think that Clark, he was past his prime.
Well, he was a starter in the All-Star game, and a huge reason the Bulls played as well as they did. It was a big season for him. A lot of GMs shaking their head for not going harder after.
Some numbers for Calderon. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. He's around 10 points per game, 8 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's really been pulling his weight. He's had a hand in some big plays here recently.
Yeah, in every way, I think he's doing a much better job, and the numbers certainly support that.
The Knicks making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. Inside, here's Porzingis. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Porzingis has got 7 points here in this quarter. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here is Mbah a Moute. Off target from 3-point range. The Knicks with the lead. Grant dishes to Anthony. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Anthony's got 10.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
It's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Ellis. Anthony against Mbah a Moute. Out to the right wing. Here's Blatch. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. 4 on the clock. The 17-footer goes down.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
New York's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Grant with the ball. And Rose picks him up defensively. Grant against Rose. Here's Porzingis. He had 19 points in a win against the Bulls in Chicago.
And also, he competed on the backboards. That also had a lot to do with the game.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his second foul of the game. Aaron Aflalo, he's checked in for New York. Mirotic is checked in for Chicago. Brooks comes in for Monte Ellis. Calderon against Rose. He dishes it to Mbah a Moute. And the Bulls with another miss.
Can't get anything to drop. I mean, the way he's going, it's probably not something he should try and shoot his way out of.
Well, they say you should shoot your way out of it, but his teammates probably have other thoughts in mind. The last thing they want to see him doing is continuing to cast that jumper up.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shot's now starting to fall.
Moute screen on a follow. Brooks against the follow. Brooks right side. Shot clock at 5. He kicks it to Mbah a Moute. Here's Mirotic. Kyle O'Quinn, he's checked in for Kevin Seraphin. And a change for the Bulls. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Mbah a Moute. The Knicks leading by 5. Calderon passes to Afflalo. Back to Calderon. There's the pick. Pass to Porzingis. All alone. The shot's good on the assist by Calderon. Calderon's got 6 assists here tonight.
Kevin, he's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half. He's been very effective so far.
Now here's Butler. He's coming off a 16-point game against New York. To the paint. Here's Blatch. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New York.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And also, they've gotten the three-pointer to fall tonight as well. That's equally as important.
2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Taj Gibson's checked in for Rose. Second free throw, no good.
Hey guys, Porzingis was almost a rookie last season, but he opted to pull out of the early entry and wait a year for this past summer's draft. Seems to have worked out for him as far as how his draft style has changed. Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Now here's Brooks. His last outing, he had 18 points. And Anthony sends it back, and he gets it back. And that one's good, Brooks.
And that putback about as easy a bucket as you're going to get.
Exactly what happens when you don't box out, Greg.
Greg, you're right with Porzingis. It made sense for him to wait one more year. He has a lot to learn, but still comes over, as a much talked about player, a much better player than had he declared last season.
I agree with you, yet he'll still need time to develop, but all the ingredients are there. He's got a chance to be a really good player.
Yeah, the Latvian had a great shot for his height, and he'll be an interesting stretch for in the NBA.
Good call. You know, the teardrop sometimes is one of those, oh no, oh yeah shots.
Brooks against Calderon. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. They get to take on the Magic in Orlando after this one. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Outside Butler. Shoots a fader. It doesn't go either for Butler.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Mirotic against Calderon. Pass to Porzingis from outside the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. Butler's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Brooks outside. Here's Blatch. He's guarded by Calderon. Back to Brooks. Gibson with the screen on Afflalo. Brooks kicks to Butler. And here's Calderon. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Porzingis passes to Calderon. To the inside. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Carmelo Anthony, the 3rd pick overall in the 2003 NBA draft, was in some pretty good company at the top of that one, as I recall.
I mean, you had LeBron going 1, and, of course, Darko Milicic was number 2 on that list. But how about D-Wade at 4? A little bit of a surprise, Chris Bosh. You know, all those guys, with the exception of Melo, have rings.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And back to Melo's top 5 draft mates in 2003, all having rings. You can't choose the team you play for as a rookie. Melo simply hasn't been surrounded by that much talent. That's why it was somewhat surprising that he re-signed with the rebuilding Knicks team last season.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Lopez comes in for Kyle O'Quinn. And it's Amundsen in for Porzingis.
Hey, guys, talking about Melo, I mean, he's faced some difficult injuries here of late. That puts all the more pressure on him to win a ring as soon as possible. No way does he want to retire without that chance.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Really good point, Greg. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove. You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3-ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Now, here's Calderon. There's the dish to Afflalo. Back to Calderon. There's the pick. Shot is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And here we go with Brooks running it up the court. Here's Butler. Excellent D there from Anthony.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Gibson against Calderon. 13 feet away. Anthony's shot is off. Bulls trail by 4. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Butler missing again.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Now here's Anthony. 12 points for him. Steps back and shoots. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And he beats the buzzer to end the quarter.
Terrific shot there. I mean, he was calm, he was poised, didn't rush it at all. You got to tip your hat to him. That was well done.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Knicks lead by 6. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
No, Carmelo, after this first half of play, what do you believe the team needs to focus on from here on out?
Well, just communication and trusting one another. When somebody get beat, the next guy got his back, and we're just trying to get up and down, get going somewhere somehow. For the most part, we did pretty good. A couple of adjustments on the defensive end. Make some shots and we'll be fine.
Melo, thanks for the time. Guys, over to you.
Thank you for the great interview, Doris. We'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period wrapped up, they trailed by 2. The second quarter was when things really came together for them, and the result is they were able to build a solid 6-point lead at the half. Taking a look at the Knicks, Kenny, what'd you think?
Well, their playmakers were in top form tonight. They showed great court vision and great ball movement. That's why they had so many assists. It's much easier to defend guys who don't want to pass the basketball.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
Well, their defense was really inconsistent. They get a stop, then turn around and give up an easy bucket. That's why they allowed over 50% shooting. Their defense needs to be a lot more focused in the second half.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Knicks fans, these are your Knicks City Days.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. New York leading by 6. Calderon is out there with a foul. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Porzingis in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Can't get it to go. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Rose with the ball. Now guarded by Aflalo. Gasol kicks to Mbah a Moute. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. And Mbah a Moute has got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Bulls. Calderon with passes to Porzingis. Now Aflalo. The pass to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Calderon against Rose. And that's good. Jose Calderon for 3. Calderon's got 5 points so far.
And they're just raining threes on both ends.
Boy, I love the answer. You come at me with the 3, I'm coming right back with my own triple.
Now, here's Mbah a Moute. He feeds it to Rose. To the middle. Not loose. Lopez with the steal. Kicks to Calderon. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Watch with it. Lopez covering, and the officials call a traveling violation. Inside or out, this is a collection of players that has really been doing the job lately. The leading rebounders from the shooting guard position since the All-Star break. Number 1, Jimmy Butler.
And a two-guard who's as prolific a rebounder as he is a rare breed in the NBA. You usually don't expect it from an off-guard, but he's a big contributor on the glass.
And it's not just the athleticism, Greg, but it's his knack for playing in the post. He understands angles and how to get position down there. I mean, he really looks comfortable in the paint. As a matter of fact, he looks as comfortable in the paint as he does on the perimeter.
The Knicks have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
And that one misses.
Melo having a terrific game. 16 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
Now, here's Rose. 14 points for him. It's stolen by Calderon. The feed to Carmelo. That ball's nice speed this time for Jose Calderon. Calderon's got his 8th assist here tonight. Rose kicks to Butler. Gasol a screen. Butler dishes to Gasol. Feeds it to Mba Amute. Gasol setting the pick for Butler. Shot clock at 5. From deep. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 3rd rebound tonight.
You know, Jimmy Butler is one of those guys who had to overcome major odds just to get to the NBA. Reportedly, his father abandoned the family when Jimmy was an infant. Mom kicked Jimmy out when he was 13. The obstacles and adversity go on, yet he's made it and made it big.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And going back to Jimmy Butler, there were just so many times when he was set up to fail. He was not heavily recruited out of high school. He was even homeless when he was in high school in the Houston area. Went to a junior college, then Marquette, now in the NBA. So he played his freshman year at a junior college, which I think humbled him just a bit, but maybe gave him that work ethic that is so much, Greg, a part of his game now.
And Kevin, the talent was there. And most of all, as we see how he dealt with adversity, the heart was there. He blocked out the distractions and finally transferred to a major college and worked his way into becoming a first-round pick.
A different look for New York. Kevin Serafin, he's checked in for Lopez. Kyle O'Quinn comes in for Porzingis. And it's Grant in for Jose Calderon. Monte Ellis, he's checked in for the Bulls. He hits the second from the line.
Knicks fans, these are your Knicks City dancers. Go on, give it up.
Right here, over these last 10 games on the Bulls schedule, Kevin, this is how they stack up. 3rd in fewest turnovers per game. 3rd in opponent offense. And this is also what I would call a pretty solid offensive rebounding team. I mean, they've got a top 10 ranking in the second chance points category.
They don't make many mistakes. I just love the mental toughness. You saw 3rd fewest turnovers per game. Great decision making is so valuable, particularly down the stretch. Definitely a notch in their favor.
Now here's Gasol, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Flalo against Ellis. Shot to stop the drought. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
What's that? You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
One shot. One shot.
That free throw good from Ellis. Monte Ellis has always had a knack for the big shot. When things are on the line, he is a guy that is not afraid to step up.
And Kevin, last season, he had a number of big second halves and fourth quarters for the Mavs. Really took over that primary scoring role from Dirk Nowitzki. Stole a lot of games for them last season.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Shoots from the baseline. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, Monte did have a lot of big second halves for the Mavs last season. Seems like at least half a dozen games for them, he would just take over. Started to get looked at as the top go-to guy late.
The Knicks have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And for Monte, it makes sense to go to him late in games. He's so fast that he can create a shot anytime he wants. And very rarely does he not give you a chance to win with just 1 shot remaining.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Bulls trail by 14. Watch with it. Thomas is on him. Mbah a Moute hits the jumper in space. Mbah a Moute has got 5 points so far. New York with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Grant. He has 6. They set the pick. Dishes to Seraphin. Pocket 6. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Seraphin's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
And there's the foul. It's on Arron Afflalo. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Jose Calderon, he's checked in for New York. And the Bulls making a change also. Gibson's checked in. Now here's Rose. He's got 14. 9 feet out. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Rose has got 16 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Thomas has it in the corner. He dishes it to Seraphin. The jump hook. Some solid defense from Gasol.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
Outside Rose. Shoots the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. Rose has got it back down to single digits for the Bulls.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
They set the pick. Thomas gets to Calderon. From past the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Now here's Rose. He's got 19. It's Ellis on the wing. And it's touched by O'Quinn. Rose against the Afflalo. To the inside. Here's Thomas. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. While we've got a moment here, the top free throw shooters in the league. You take a look at Calderon. Deadly on the stripe. Someone you do not want to foul.
You know what? They say that you want to make your free throws when they count. But, heck, they all count.
All right, now,
this guy's been one of the best all season at knocking down free throws.
That free throw, no good. Mirotic is checked in for the Bulls. Brooks comes in for Derrick Rose. Good on the second free throw. Bulls trail by 13.
chance to check out the stats for Gasol. Just an incredible month of basketball, averaging 12 points, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboards.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
So it's Chicago now. Brooks outside. He kicks to Gasol, fades and shoots. And again, no good by Chicago.
Now that's what we call good defense in the paint, worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean, you saw it right there. Without his presence, that's an easy basket.
Now here's Calderon. He's got 8. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. Here's O'Quinn. Mirotic grabs the miss. Bulls trail by 13. Pass to Ellis. And O'Quinn sends it back. Follow against Mirotic. Calderon kicks to Thomas. Back to Calderon. New York moving the ball around. The 3 from Afflalo. Can't get it to go. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
Tell you what, Monte Ellis is one of the best second-round draft picks of all time in the league, not just the last decade. I mean, this guy was a 5-star recruit out of high school, committed to college, but changed his mind and entered the draft, where the Warriors stole him with the 40th pick in 2005. Kevin, while we have a moment here, let's take a look at the Bulls and see where they ranked over the last month in the NBA stats. First in blocks, second in fewest turnovers per game, and they're number 2 in slowing down opposing teams' offenses. Opponent scoring ranked second in the league.
And going back to that top ranking in terms of block shots, for me it's been pure dominance. Defensively, they have such great presence around the rim, and at times that gets in your head.
Now here's Calderon. 8 points for him. Amundsen and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3 ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball, and we've seen that tonight as well.
Free throw, good, Amundsen.
And around the NBA, there are some who want to redo how the NBA lottery works. They feel it punishes teams for trying at the end of the season and instead rewards others who maybe aren't doing as well.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. You know, Clark, losing teams handling losing with an eye to the future. It's a slippery slope and a very tough situation, not only for teams, but the league to try to figure out and rule on.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. Well said, and I'm not sure what the answer is. I kind of like where we are with the lottery system, but it's something to reevaluate. I don't think it needs to be tinkered with at this point. Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Follow against Ellis. Gasol inside. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
2 shots.
That free throw missing. So we can't get either to fall. The Knicks leading by 14. Here's Thomas. And the shot is good. Thomas got 5 points so far.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin. He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Now here's Calderon. After the miss from Pau Gasol, Calderon kicks to Afflalo. To the right wing. Pass to Onmanson. Three-pointer. Mirotic grabs the miss. Mirotic has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Brooks against Calderon. Brooks kicks to Gasol. Looking to get back on track here. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Nikola Mirotic, drafted as a late first-rounder, Clark, back in 2011. The Spanish star finally made his rookie debut in the NBA last season, and it was worth the wait.
It sure was, Kevin. I mean, once he started to get consistent PT, I mean, he was remarkable. Can run like the wind for a big guy, not that strong, but more aggressive than you'd think.
Free throw good, Gasol.
And back to Mirotic last season. Per 36 minutes, he averaged 18 points, 9 rebounds. He was also a tremendous foul shooter for a rookie big and made the all-rookie first team, was second in Rookie of the Year voting. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Anthony's checked in for Thomas. That one misses.
And, you know, for Mirotic, his value extends to the defensive end as well. He did a surprisingly good job of racking up blocks and steals last season. You have to believe that if he improves his power and consistency, an all-star nod isn't so far off.
Here is Brooks after the made shot from Carmelo Anthony. Follow against Ellis. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Ellis has got 9 points.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
And here's Calderon. 8 points for him. The drive by Anthony. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
And their last game, a tight win, and it was the success at the foul line that played a huge part in it, and he was probably the deciding factor.
Greg, we've seen it so often. I mean, when you're talking close games, it typically comes down to free throw shooting, and he was on target from the stripe. You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers. You know, guys, Taj Gibson now has 6 full seasons in the NBA, already 30 years old. Seems like just yesterday he was being drafted.
Now here's Calderon. The dish now to Amundsen. Back to Calderon. Passes it to Amundsen. And Afflalo kicks to Amundsen. And there's the pass to Carmelo for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Mirotic just got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brooks up on top. He's guarded by Calderon. Mirotic has a wide open look, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. 11 points for Nikola Mirotic, and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Well, so much great defense has come from the shooting guard position over the years. And here's a rundown of the players wreaking havoc at that spot this year. 3rd is Monta Ellis.
And both the hand speed and general quickness of the players on that list are outstanding. Those are the qualities you need to be an effective perimeter defender.
And at shooting guard is where you'll usually find the team's best defender, and this group illustrates that clearly and perfectly. These fellas play the best on-ball D that you'll see in the NBA.
The Knicks making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Mirotic passes to Butler. There's a screen. And Mirotic kicks to Gibson. Deep 2 from Brooks. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Brooks has got 7 points.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range, Greg. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Chicago with the ball. There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd. Gibson setting the pick for Brooks. Mirotic the screen. The kick outside to Butler. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Afflalo. Drops in the breakaway layup. Afflalo's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Brooks. He has 7. Lets it go with a 3. Knicks with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Anthony on the wing. 4 seconds left. No luck.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. New York ahead, up by 11. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. And we're rolling here again with the 4th quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Rose with the ball. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So the Bulls 5 right now. Rose is the 1 with Butler as the 2. Luke Mbamute out there with Taj Gibson. And it's Blach in at the 5. The Knicks leading by 9. Now Calderon. There's the screen. Here's Porzingis, defended by Gibson. Shot clock at 6. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Pau Gasol is checked in for Chicago.
One shot. One shot.
That free throw good from Porzingis. Bulls trail by 12. Here's Butler. Gasol on the high post. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. 7 points for Pau Gasol.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Calderon passes to Porzingis. Back to Calderon. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Checking out the game Jose Calderon is having. He has 8 points and a huge helping of assists as well.
No doubt about it. He's the conductor, the band leader, Clark. And this offense has really performed at a high level.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That's good from Calderon. And Calderon drops them both. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Rose against Calderon. Rose in the post. Knicks with the rebound.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Porzingis passes to Carmelo. Broke loose. Baamute with the steal. Here's the break. Good on that shot. With that, the Knick lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Butler.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
Now here's Calderon. They set the pick. Here's Porzingis. Oh, good on the 3. Bulls trail by 10. Rose with the ball. Now guarded by Aflalo. Kicks it to Mbah-a-Moute. No good with the triple.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Here's Porzingis. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Shooting from New York, Kristaps Porzingis. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. Bulls trail by 12. And here's Rose. Latch the pass to Mbah-a-Moute. He feeds it to Rose. Butler on the way. 6 on the shot clock. Aflalo outside. Calderon against Gasol. Here's Porzingis. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Porzingis has got 25 points.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Rose up on top. He's guarded by Calderon. Aflalo against Butler. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by New York. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The baseline J. Aflalo, no good.
Man, that is a missed opportunity right there.
And he'll be the first to tell you, Greg, that's one he should have knocked down.
Offside Gasol. And again, Chicago, no good. The Knicks leading by 14. To the inside, Porzingis. That ball's nice speed this time from Jose Calderon. Porzingis has got 9 points here in the second half. Chicago's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. And that one's good. 21 points for Rose.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. Derek Fisher had some words for his team over that last break. He told the players, let's put our foot on them and keep them down. We've got them exactly where we want them. I want to see you guys slow the pace, use the clock, and stay away from any silly fouls.
Ellis, he's checked in for Chicago. Afflalo, no good. Bulls trail by 14. Outside Rose. To the paint. Here's Blatch. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
That's his second personal foul. At the line for the Knicks, Andre Blatch. At the line for 2.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Blatch. Good on both. Now here's Calderon. Over to the wing. Here's Serafin. The shot misses. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. And Baamute dishes the Rose. It's stolen by Calderon. All going up court. Here's Anthony. Pass to Porzingis from the arc. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Porzingis has got 12 points now in the quarter.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Rose attacking. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
That's his first.
Yeah, that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over him.
You know, guys sometimes love proving people wrong. You know that from guys you've played with. And Greg, this mismatch gives him an opportunity to quiet the haters and naysayers.
Yeah, okay.
1 shot. 1 shot, gentlemen.
What a game for Rose. He's got 24 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
Now here's Calderon, and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Bulls trail by 12. Rose with the ball. And Gasol, here we go. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Ellis against the Flalo. Just 5 to shoot.
Shooting for New York, Monte Ellis at the line for 2.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That's good from Ellis. And so Monte Ellis nails both of them.
Take a look at what Ellis has done so far. He's got 11 points, and he's made 3 shots at the foul line.
And you've got to take care of business at the free throw line. Not just getting there, but converting.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
It's really a good picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. I mean, they're being way too casual with the ball.
It's going to cost them if they keep it up. They need to get back to playing smart basketball.
Rose kicks to Ellis. And stolen by a follow. The feed to Calderon. To Porzingis, shoots it, and there's a whistle that goes on Luke Mbamute. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
On the wing of Flalo, he's guarded by Mbamute. Here's Porzingis, sinks the triple. Porzingis has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for New York.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seemed like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
Rose passes to Gasol. And again, no good by Chicago.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
Calderon dishes to a Flalo. That falls. Nice speed this time from Jose Calderon. 12 points for Aaron Aflalo. Bulls trail by 16. Now Ellis. From 11 feet away, Aflalo pulls it in. Aflalo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. There's the pick. Gasol against Anthony. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Anthony's got 12 points in just the second half. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Here's Ellis. Will it go? And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
At the line for the Knicks, Monte Ellis. At the line for 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Lopez, he's checked in for New York. And so Monte Ellis nails both of them. New York leading by 16. Here's Calderon. Passes to Porzingis. Anthony on the wing. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. And the big lead becomes bigger. They are playing with purpose here tonight, guys.
And they're doing it at both ends of the floor. I mean, that's what you like to see. They've been controlling the action from both ends of the court.
One shot. One shot.
Bulls trail by 19. And here's Rose. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
You know, his pace makes him really hard to keep track of, guys. I mean, if you lose him, he'll explode to the rim on you.
Lopez a screen. Feeds it to Anthony. And it's Ellis with the rebound.
Oh, he knows that one should have gone in. That hurts.
And there's the pass to Blatch. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
That's his fourth personal foul. Fifth team foul. Shooting for New York, Andrea Blatch. At the line for two.
Okay, gentlemen, two shots. Two shots.
The first one falls. He makes one of two that time. New York leading by 16. Calderon with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. Lopez, a screen on Rose. Here's the screen. To the middle. Intercepted. To the middle. Knocked loose. Lopez with the steal. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court, and he gets it to go. Anthony's got 31 points.
And really just straight to the basket with a full head of steam.
Well, if you're going to throw it down, make sure you throw it down with force.
Gasol's shot is good.
A splendid pass that time by Rose.
Here's Calderon. Lopez sets a screen for Calderon. Aflalo outside. That falls. Nice speed this time from Jose Calderon. 14 points for Aaron Aflalo. Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. Derek Fisher had some words for his team over that last break. He told the team he wanted their offense to run through Carmelo Anthony. Coach asked him directly to take the reins of their offense. He wants him to have a huge impact at that end of the floor for the rest of this game. The other thing he stressed was the need to be disciplined on offense. He asked for good ball movement and good shot selection. So Coach waiting until the final stages to pull a few tricks out of his sleeve. Kevin, let's see if he's made a wise decision.
And thank you for that, Doris. Bulls trail by 17. Dishes to Ellis. Here's the floater. Inside. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Really just continuing to increase the lead. This one should be easy for the rest of the way.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, at this late stage, a lead like that, it has a team really feeling quite good about itself, and deservedly so.
Here's Blatch. The Knicks making the shot. Puts it up from 12, and that one's good. Now here's Calderon. 1:39 left in the game.
And one thing we know is that across the board in the NBA, attendance is up all over. Franchise values are also at an all-time high. Overseas, the game continues to grow as well.
And the media deal in play says a lot about the popularity. It's not just broadcast. Fans are showing up as well.
Sellouts were at a record 700 last season, Kevin. The previous record was 676, almost 22 million regular season fans. That's a big number.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Knicks.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Well, Kevin, timing and anticipation, they got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum in this one.
And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
And after trailing in this season series, tonight they avenged themselves, taking the final game of the year between these two teams, finishing at 2-2 against the Bulls.
Now Grant, after Aaron Brooks' three-pointer didn't go. Here's Lopez. You look at the numbers for Robin Lopez, Clark, they won't blow you away, but his impact is a lot bigger, I think.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, he's unselfish as a player, does all the little things. He's not focused on his numbers or shot attempts, and that's a welcome deal for coaches and teammates. He just wants to help his crew win.
Okay, gentlemen, two shots. Two shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Bulls trail by 20. Brooks with it. Here's Blatch. Puts it up from 12. Now the dish to Snell. At the top of the key, Mirotic. Brooks setting a pick for Mirotic. To the wing right side. Snell from outside. The rebound by Grant. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Thomas. Lopez a screen. Thomas kicks to Vujicic. New York moving it around. Grant against Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Seconds left to play in the final quarter. Down low, Vujacic the pass to Lopez. Off on the layup.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. They poured it on tonight, Clark. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
I don't think they have anything but positives to take away from this win. Offensively, defensively, every aspect of the game, it all went right for them.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Jose, obviously the offense was very sharp from the start. What were you saying to the team before and during the game about the approach you were looking to get to?
The only thing I wanted to say to the guys today was just be a little bit more patient. Don't go too fast. If we don't have a good shot, let's just run like a high screen or something. It's a better option than a bad shot, you know. So I think we understand that. We execute a little bit better the plays. The ball went where we wanted to. So I think it was great. Everybody did a great job today.
Jose, thank you. Kevin?
All right, Doris, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now we send you to the award-winning Ernie Johnson, who's standing by in our studio.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Many thanks, Kevin. And now a chance to check out some of the tremendous play tonight from our Jordan player of the game. Talk about lighting it up in the second quarter. My word, that was just huge, and the impact carried them through the entire game.
You know what, Ernie? I must admit it. I didn't see this kind of performance coming from him tonight. He's been coming off a stretch of game where he just looked lost out there. To see him turning around this quickly, it's a nice surprise. Play after play, he was getting after it, making plays, and making it look easy.
A tremendous night of shooting the basketball for him tonight. He was nearly 60% from the field. Ernie, 60. That's Shaq-like numbers. Okay, that's Kenny Smith-like numbers. I'm telling you, this guy was outstanding. I love the way he shot it all over the place.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
Check it out. Never knew a friend till I met a foe. Till I met. Never knew pain till I met the game. Never had a real team that could win the rain. Never knew what a friend could do. Never knew I'd be bruised all black and blue. With my back to the wall. Scrap with my dogs. Rap with my dogs. Cat with my dogs. Fly with me in the land. Oakland, Los Angeles. Real homies never turn to run. Even if a young sucker wanna pull them. Even if a young sucker wanna meet the sun. We gon' rep to the death where the roots is from.
Each day's another change. My homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. Each day's another change. My homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. I'm with my homies, yeah. 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 I'm with my homies, yeah.
Real homies stand and struggle. I know you came to hustle, grit your teeth and clench your knuckles. We didn't come to fight, we came to get you. Won't live with me till we die, that's how homies ride. No need for consternation, gather the congregation. I'm rocking for my nation, to get that spirit raising. To all my cousins and my cliques, family and folks. We gotta ride out till we break up all them hundreds folks.
Each day's another change, my homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. Each day's another change, my homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. I'm with my homies, yeah. 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 I'm with my homies, yeah.
Never knew chill till I met with beef. Never knew war till I met with peace. Never knew time till I came to rest. Got a couple real homies and they all the best. Never knew cause it's hard to watch. Seen a couple of my homies die upon the block. With a and the vultures fly. And I watch for my life to stop. Hard to see in the cold night. When it's cold at night and my soul in ice. Gotta be when I'm holding tight. And I hold the lights. Get a poltergeist. But real homies never turn they back. My homies facing all these tracks. My homies all rapping Mac. We rolling out like Cadillac.
Each day's another change. My homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. Each day's another change. My homies stay the same. Like feeling strange, cause this world's getting so deranged. I'm with my homies, yeah. 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 I'm with my homies, yeah.
我就散场。我想就这样看着你，直到心跳都变安静。如果还可以再靠近，我全都说给你听。我想就这样靠着你，直到心跳都变安静。如果还可以再靠近，我全都说给你听。我想就这样看着你，直到心跳都变安静。如果还可以再靠近，我全都说给你听。我想就这样靠着你，直到心跳都变安静。如果还可以再靠近，我全都说给你听。
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
This is 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA. We're joined by the legends Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. In this game, we'll see the San Antonio Spurs going up against the Memphis Grizzlies at FedEx Forum. Well, for the Grizzlies, they've yet to win against this squad this season. 2 games, 2 losses. We'll see if their luck changes tonight. Almost the end of the regular season, several teams looking very good for the playoffs. Kenny, what's more valuable, having well-rested players or getting home court advantage?
Easy. If you're banged up, rest. If you're healthy, home court advantage. Easy, easy, Ernie. But the rhythm and momentum are just as important entering the postseason.
You know what, Ernie? Back in the day, everyone tried to play a full 82. Even if you had a sprained finger or head cold, you're like, forget that, I'm playing. But my advice, if you have a shot at home court, you go for it.
You would play with a head cold?
Oh, my gosh.
I never got a head cold.
You're a warrior.
I always played with a head because I was cold.
Nice.
Kevin Harlan ailing with a hangnail, but he's still here to make the call.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony with Doris Burke on our sideline. Back in Memphis, the Grizzlies tip off the beginning of a homestand. And back in action is Marc Gasol. They are more than happy. He's suited up and ready to play.
Well, I tell you what, Kevin, it is really good to have this guy back in action because now they're in a position where they have a chance to regain and recover the earlier playoff seeding that had kind of gotten away from him when he wasn't there.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Parker and Green are the guard pairing. Aldridge out there with Jared Dudley. And it's Duncan in at the center position.
Guys, Bargnani was compared to several other international players when he came out. Some said he was Nowitzki. Others thought he might be more like Yao Ming in terms of impact. Ming was the only other player taken 1 overall who had never played high school or college hoops.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Roof shots.
The first one falls. And going back to international comparisons, Bargnani was keeping some pace with Nowitzki over his first 5 years, but that's when the injury bug laid into him, and that's not been the case.
You know, and Bargnani was really starting to play great on the offensive end, and defensively, he started to make an impact, but Nowitzki, on the other hand, just kept rising all the way to that true Hall of Fame status. Bargnani still searching.
Injuries have certainly taken their toll on Bargnani, culminating in disaster last season. Greg suiting up for only 29 games, the fewest ever in his career.
Yeah, I mean, he had a series of leg injuries, the hammy, the calf. Really unfortunate part about it is that he has so much talent, but yet really to develop that on the floor because of all the issues.
A wide open look for Gasol. A three-pointer, no good. Memphis on defense. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
And just looking at the stat sheet, they gave far too many free throws away in that game. Maybe it was the noise in the building or something, but they really looked rattled.
Well, Greg, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but all of those misses from the stripe clearly had an impact on that game.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. To the inside. Here's Green, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And in thinking about Bargnani's impact, he's a guy who can generate points from every spot on the floor. Three-point range, converts at the rim. He's about 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and shoots free throws like a guard.
And that one's good by Aldridge.
Really nice way to get your first bucket of the day.
Outside Conley. Picked by Bargnani. There's the dish to Matthews. Right wing. Gasol with it. Picked up by Aldridge. 6 to shoot. Matthews, no one around him. Hits it from three-point range. Matthews has got his first 3 points of the game.
And talking about Bargnani last season, he was actually generating efficient numbers when he was healthy. I mean, way up in field goal percentage, three-point percentage. I would love to see him remain healthy and have a chance to quiet the doubt. And Tony Parker, at least some of his success can be attributed to playing with talented bigs. I mean, in his rookie season, he plays with both the Admiral and Tim Duncan. He kept that partnership going with Duncan for several more championships. So while
now,
talented, he's also been very fortunate.
And the first one drops. Well, talking about Parker and the bigs, Tony benefited from their presence, Clark, but they also benefited from his play.
Really, early in their careers, the only way to defend Parker and Duncan was to pack the lane, and once Tony developed a consistent jump shot, the only way to defend them was to hope and pray.
Right. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And so last season for Tony Parker, somewhat of a shift. I mean, he was solid, but injuries cost him a few games. He also had his lowest assists and points per game totals since his rookie year. But he fought through like the champion that he is. You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know, he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Now here's Parker. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Right side Matthews. inside. Here's Gasol. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Last year, a big challenge for Tony Parker. He was in his 14th season, obviously. Every great player needs to transform his game as he gets on an age clock. We've seen it with the great ones. Parker did put up the highest three-point percentage of his career last year.
And he also ran the offense with tremendous poise and professionalism and cut down the turnover average as well, the lowest of his career. Can't be any surprise to you that Tim Duncan, folks, last year became the leading rebounder of all active players, passed up Kevin Garnett for that honorable distinction. We're talking 15,000 rebounds total over 18 seasons.
Right, he's checked in for Marc Gasol. Getting back to Duncan's rebounding, he's always had the great size and wingspan and timing, and he really positions himself well for those rebounds. But what seems to separate him is his quiet toughness. He'll never back down.
Yeah, it's hard. You know, he's not a guy that's going to yell or pump his fist. He's not going to flex his muscles to the crowd. He just silently assassinates you
well said.
on the floor.
You're right. You're so right.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Parker drives in. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
The defender was spinning around like an agitator in a washing machine after that crossover.
I think you're right. Looks a little bit dizzy after that one.
Good. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Here's Parker. Can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Conley.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Bargnani sets the screen for Conley. To the wing on the left. All alone. And the rebound goes to Duncan.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And Dudley kicks to Duncan. The feed to Parker for the 3, and he gets it to go. Parker's got 6.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And Matthews kicks to Bargnani. And that one's good.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Last outing for San Antonio, it was a loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they just caught a team, Kevin, that was in a zone, and they didn't have the manpower defensively to disrupt them.
Hey, zone or no zone, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed. I mean, they never strung together any stops like they needed to.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, earlier I had a chance to speak with Greg Popovich. I asked him about the matchup problems created by a player like Andrea Bargnani, a 7-foot sharpshooter. He said he can give us problems, no doubt. It's tough to really bother that shot, and he can also put it on the deck and drive. We've got to just get into his body, try to make him a facilitator rather than a scorer. Kevin, we'll see if they're successful.
Thank you, Doris. Now, Parker. Jeff Green missing from long range. From deep, Green. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Green's got 6.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way. Wes Matthews, guys, a prolific three-point shooter, and he's been very consistent over his career. He's been in the top 5 in three-point makes for 3 straight seasons.
now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. In third, the Grizzlies.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
David West, he's checked in for Tim Duncan. Spurs trail by 3. Parker outside. Floats one up. Rejected by Bargnani. Wright with it. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio. It's Matthews on the wing. Here's Conley on the wing. Green. Jumper off the screen. Can't get it to go. And the Spurs going the other way now. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
Very satisfying performance, Greg, and one they'll look to repeat tonight. I mean, they ended up winning it going away.
Outside Conley. Matthews dishes to Green. Pick by Bargnani. 5 on the clock. He's got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And guys, Jeff Green, by every measure of athleticism and skill, should have become one of the game's better small forwards, but inconsistency has plagued him throughout his career.
And Kevin, I always go back to something my college coach told me. The mental to the physical is 4-to-1 in this game. And so through those 7 full seasons, he's teased everyone with that talent. And then it does suddenly disappear. And there's no other way to describe it other than the fact that it is mental. He hasn't been able to sustain it in terms of the consistency, and that's why he hasn't fulfilled his potential.
You know, with Jeff Green, the one thing you can say about him is he's been durable, especially since he had the unforeseen heart issue in 2011 for which he needed season-ending surgery. Since then, over the past 3 full seasons, he's played in 81, 82, and 78 games.
Here's Udrih. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Green, the screen. And Udrih kicks to Green. There's the triple. And finished off by Wright.
And Kevin, plays like that, really the reason they've got a nice lead right now. Just a great job on the glass.
And Greg, the jam and the follow gets their whole bench jumping. Clark, look at them. They are really into it.
Yeah, they sure are. That's a little salt in the wound there. I mean, they take a miss and turn it into one of the plays of the game. That hurts.
Here's West following the score by Memphis. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And talking about Jeff Green, I'm rooting for him. I mean, I'm rooting for him to finally put it all together, to gain and maintain the confidence, and really to fulfill the vast potential we all know that he had.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And for David West last season, the thought was he might increase his production with Paul George out, but the opposite happened. West suffered his lowest scoring output in a decade, only 12 points per game on 47% shooting. Rough showing for the former All-Star.
Both shots good from the stripe. Well, Greg, getting back to West, even though his scoring was down, his playmaking was up. You were talking about that. Clark, 3.5 assists a game last season, by far the highest number of his career.
Yeah, one of the very best pros I've ever been around. He's very smart. He's tough. He's all about team. And, you know, he makes things happen. Impacts winning in a lot of ways, and those assist totals indicate that.
He's whistled for the 5-second back-to-the-basket violation. Spurs trail by 4. Now Mills. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Diaw can't hit.
Man, that is a missed opportunity right there.
And he'll be the first to tell you, Greg, that's one he should have knocked down.
Carter outside. The 3. The shot is off. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Here's Mills. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Richardson against Carter. Richardson gets to Diaw. Shot clock at 6. San Antonio again missing. Memphis leading by 4. Dishes it to Udrih. Green, the screen. Udrih, the pass to Green. And yep, and he drops after rolling around the rim. Green's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Udrih with the excellent feed that time.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And here's Mills. Diaw with a wide open look. And Wright pulls it down. Now Udrih. .156 left to play here in the first. High post shot. They get the rebound. Green just with the ball. Now here's Mills. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. West dishes to Mills. Over to the left wing. Here's Diaw. And that one hits back iron.
And I don't know if he needs a rest in this quarter or what, but he needs something to get off the snide. Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Grizzlies.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
And for those younger folks who might not be familiar, go online and look at some old clips of Vince Carter. In his prime, Clark, one of the great dunkers the league has ever seen.
And for my money, the greatest game dunk in pro basketball history belongs to him. With Team USA back in 2000, jumped over a 7-2 center and punched it on it. Hard to top that.
And you think back to Vince Carter starting his career with the Raptors, an 8-time All-Star, 2-time All-NBA selection, and he really introduced Canada to the NBA game.
Well, here we can get a look at Memphis and what kind of numbers they put up these last 10 games. First in three-point shooting, second in blocks, and they're ranked third in field goal shooting. This team has a lot of weapons, and guys are not afraid to share the ball to get good shots.
And you look at their incredible three-point percentage. I mean, it's not just about their accuracy, but their execution using screens. And creating those open looks, that's been key.
We've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Mills with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Diaw can't hit. Memphis leading by 9. That drive by Carter. He kicks it to Green. Here's Udrih. Wright sets a screen. Now Udrih. Step back shot. West with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off West. Clock is at 3. Udrih for 3. Goes with the rebound.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the board for them.
Yeah, +5. As you mentioned, that didn't take very long, did it?
That's good.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Memphis leading. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Carter against Richardson. And it's Carter missing. San Antonio's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Ginobili outside. Diaw, the screen. Pass to Mills. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. And now just a 3-point Grizzly lead. No good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Memphis out in front, up 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And Spurs head coach Greg Popovich, very demanding. Throughout the years, he was hardest on his point guard, Tony Parker. And here's what Parker had to say about that. Even though it seems like that was a very long time ago now, to hear Tony Parker talk about it now, it still sounds very fresh to him.
Did he acknowledge, Kevin, that he cried?
It sounds like it, yeah.
The game made him cry. That's one of the things fans forget about with professional athletes. No matter how successful they get, players never forget that pain and frustration or those other emotions they've gone through to help get them to where they are.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's just the way they've been able to pound that backboard. I think that's been the difference.
Establishment of a good low post presence, a big part of the success.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Memphis, Conley and Allen in the backcourt. Bargnani is out there with Marc Gasol, and it's Matthews in at the small forward spot. Now here's Parker. And the pass to Green. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
I tell you what, I think he'd be happy if he can continue to get looks like that.
And he gets it to go.
And it's just hard to imagine the Spurs without Coach Popovich on the sidelines. He's the longest tenured coach in the NBA and has done so much for this team. Easily one of the best coaches in the history of our league.
Here's Aldridge. Michael Conley making his last shot. It's Aldridge penetrating. Here's Duncan. It's rebounded by Memphis. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one, and that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Now here's Allen. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio. It's deflected. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And Dudley kicks to Aldridge. Good on the three-point shot. Aldridge has got 5. And Greg, you know, for Popovich being with the Spurs for so long, since 1996, Clark, he is actually the longest tenured coach in all of sports right now.
Amazing, Kevin, and he's done it through winning. I mean, the third fastest coach ever to get to 1,000 wins. You compare his numbers with any coach in any sport, and they stack up as Hall of Fame caliber.
Parker with him. Conley picks him up. Parker against Conley. 11 feet away, and the shot is long. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the shot is good. Wright's got his second bucket of the night.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Clearly, they've been outclassed in the paint, really at both ends of the floor.
Now, here's Green. He's got 6, and with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Parker.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want.
Matthews against Dudley. Duncan kicks to Parker. Duncan with the screen on Allen. Here's Aldridge. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Oh, the turnaround jumper. That was just beautiful.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Allen up top, covered by Parker. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. Well, you know your low post players are going to take a lot of trips to the foul line. So it helps to have big men who can drain free throws like this group can. Number 1, LaMarcus Aldridge.
And with those numbers at the free throw line, he should be trying to get there as often as possible. I mean, operating among the big bodies in the paint, he gets those chances.
Yeah, and it allows him to be physical. A defender has to be careful not to body him up and make too much contact, because then you send him to the line, and those are points that usually are automatic.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Parker against Conley. Here's the teardrop. To the inside. Stolen by Dudley. On the wing, Green. Over by Conley. Kicks it to Aldridge. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Grizzlies shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. And here's Matthews from the arc. And again, Memphis no good. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And for Jared Dudley, a bit of a resurgence last season. Found a team he liked playing for, played much closer to his career numbers than the year before with the Clippers.
Yeah, and that's a great point. I mean, he turned back the clock in almost every category. And I think, to your point, a lot of it has to do with the fit. He's on a team in a role that suits his talent. And I think you're going to see him continue to be consistent.
Now, here's Matthews. His last outing, he had 8 points. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick. Matthews has got 12 points in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Parker against Conley. And here is Parker. He's got 10, and the baseline jumper no good.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Matthews, no good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Parker passes to Green. Duncan kicks to Dudley. Beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. Dudley's got his first 3 points of the game.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Outside Matthews. Back to Conley. Bargnani sets the screen for Conley. Feeds to Bargnani. Kicks it out to Allen. 6 to shoot. And it's sent back by Aldridge. They recover it. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Green comes in for Brandon Wright. And it's Carter in for Allen. Then for the Spurs, Boris Diaz checked in for Duncan. Ginobili comes in for Jared Dudley. And it's Mills in for Daniel Green. Now here's Parker. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Now here's Mills. Back to Parker. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. No good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. The rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
San Antonio trailing here. Parker double teamed. Aldridge with a screen on Carter. Now here's Mills. He's covered by Matthews. Out to the right wing. Nobody near Parker. Another miss by Parker.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
That's good.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Let's take a moment now, Kevin, to see how the Spurs are doing in the NBA statisticals currently. First in fewest turnovers per game. Second in opponent points per game. And what a job they've done converting turnovers into points. I mean, they're second on the list in that category league-wide.
And, you know, going back to their turnovers, fewest in our league, that shows you the intelligence they play with. You have to beat them. They are not going to do it for you.
Here's Udrih. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
And, guys, one thing you sometimes gets lost. I mean, Mike Conley is a proven winner. Remember, you go back in high school, won 3 state titles, and the one season at Ohio State led them to the national title game. So that aspect of what he brings, the intangibles,
2 shots.
You're going to be a
2
winner
shots.
if Mike Conley's on your roster.
And the first one drops. And for Mike Conley, growing up, he played on some tremendously talented teams. Guys like Greg Oden, Josh McRoberts, his teammates.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he never had to really look for his own offense to win games with those kind of players around him. He came into the league more focused on setting up his teammates, and that's what he does well.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
And the Grizzlies, guys, a powerful post-play team. Mike Conley, though, is still the straw that stirs the drink. I mean, he may be the most underrated point guard in our league. His quickness and ability to penetrate the lane brings a great balance to their offense.
Now, here's Mills. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should continue to work the ball down low, Clark. It's really going to free up their outside shooting.
Gasol, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on David West. And Conley at 6'1", about 175. Pretty slight frame, but Clark, he doesn't get pushed around.
Well, he embraces the team's tough defensive style. He gets into you, racks up steals, and he's really a committed defender.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Marc Gasol surprisingly nimble for a 7-footer. He really moves his feet well at both ends of the floor.
He doesn't get the second one. And when you look at Marc Gasol now versus when he came into the league, remarkable how that body of his, Clark, has transformed.
Kevin, he changed his diet and he dropped a bunch of weight. Believe it or not, he even grows vegetables at his house. He's really gone all in on the transformation of his body.
Clark, good information.
Yes, sir. That's what we do. That's what we do here. Woo. Info and entertainment.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Richardson with it. Picked by West. Richardson dishes to West. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And also, they've gotten the three-pointer to fall tonight as well. That's equally as important.
Bargnani is checked in for Memphis. Free throw good, West. Clark, looking around the league, there's no team that teams want to play less than the Memphis Grizzlies. They just wear you down.
Well, they play a physical brand of basketball. They play hard. Everybody's on the same page. And even if you beat the Grizzlies, they take a lot out of you in terms of how they try to wear you down.
And the Grizzlies played so well against all the other playoff teams. Part of it is that they just have a style that matches up well with anyone.
One shot. One shot.
You know, that's the thing with the Memphis Grizzlies. I mean, there isn't a team that gives them too much trouble anywhere in the league. They're good at home and on the road. They're used to playing in tight, low-scoring games. And they create that situation with their deliberate style.
Now here's Ginobili. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And good on the basket. Book it. Now it's a 3-point Memphis lead. San Antonio's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Down low. Tries from 10. A second chance effort. And the layup good by West. West has got 5 points in the quarter.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Picked by Bargnani. Conley into the lane. An easy layup after coming off the pick. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
And started hot, and he's only gotten harder.
Mills passes to Ginobili. Diop, the screen. Here's Ginobili. Unloads. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. The Grizzlies are gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Richardson against Carter. Rebound, San Antonio.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
That is good.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow can be elusive, but the great offenses have it, and that's just what they've shown here tonight.
Here's Bargnani with the 3. Rebound, San Antonio. West has got 4 rebounds now tonight, and the basket good. Mills has got 5 points so far.
Outstanding pass in transition there for the easy deuce.
Conley kicks to Carter. 1:21 left in the first half. And it's Carter again missing.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Now here's Mills. Defense right on him. Diaw can't hit. The Grizzlies trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Shots good from Bargnani.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Here's Ginobili after Memphis gets the 3. West kicks to Richardson. Carter with the block, but he recovers it. Clock is at 3, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Tony Allen's checked in for Mike Conley. Memphis has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. The drive by Allen. He feeds it to Bargnani. Wide open look. Good as the jump shot falls. Bargnani's got 5 points in the quarter. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
San Antonio again missing. Carter dishes to Udrih. Pass to Bargnani. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Bargnani. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. Grizzlies lead by 2. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Jason, I saw you briefly talking to Coach. What did he say was the objective from here on out?
Just going there, being aggressive, try to get the lead. We got to understand that they're going to go through the passing lanes. We got to be better with the ball.
Valuing the basketball always so crucial, Jason. Thanks for the time. Guys.
All right, Doris, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Hope you've been enjoying the excitement so far. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. The first half went really well for Mike Conley. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. Kenny, what'd you think about the Grizzlies?
Well, they're generating points in the paint, which I like to see. Too often teams fall in love with the 3, and the defenses can key on that. You want to keep your offense unpredictable, which is why you need to establish a presence inside. Once you do that, then you can play inside out, and you've got the defense right where you want it.
Shaq, let's get your thoughts on San Antonio.
Well, how about that contribution they got from the bench? Nice. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. I would be surprised to see him dig a little deeper into that bench. Some games you just got to go with the lineups that are working and just improvise, Ernie.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Yeah, he's played just a smart game overall offensively, looking for and finding the gaps in the defense, and also terrific shot selection.
Greg, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient as an offensive player. Fully on display there with him.
Memphis leading.
And the Spurs last season became the first franchise to hire a female assistant coach. A big step, not just for the Spurs, but really for all of the NBA.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. The always reliable Parker and Green in the backcourt. Jared Dudley out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Duncan in at the center. Now Parker following the three-point attempt by Wesley Matthews. Now Aldridge. Duncan left side. Matthews with the steal. Outside Conley. From 13. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Bargnani's got the first basket of the second half. That one for Memphis. As Greg was talking about, the assistant that was hired was Becky Hammond, a phenomenal player for a very long time in the WNBA. And Clark, you know, you and I talked about this before. She was a perfect candidate to become the first full-time female assistant.
Yeah, I agree with you. And it might not seem like that big a deal to some, but this was a big-time barrier breaker that the Spurs pulled off.
Now here is Conley after the miss from Tim Duncan. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Duncan's got 5 points so far.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D.
Bargnani sets the screen for Green. Inside. And Wright throws it down hard.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
San Antonio with the ball. The Grizzlies making the shot. Here's Aldridge, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. And for LaMarcus Aldridge, always praised for his terrific shooting, his rebounding. As we know, Greg, has always been fantastic. Over the past 2 seasons, he's averaged double-digit boards.
And that's why so many teams wanted him in this last free agency period. His ability to put points on the board as well as clean the boards. What a deadly combination.
Right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Aldridge.
You know, on the topic of Aldridge's rebounding, I mean, he doesn't do it by banging people around. He does it with positioning, timing, and length. And you can say that about most of his game. Quietly, effective, and impactful.
Both free throws good from Aldridge.
And guys, going back to Aldridge, last season was a difficult one for him. He had the torn ligament in his left thumb, but still fought through it to become the Blazers' all-time leader in rebounding.
Shots good from Bargnani.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
You're right, Clark. Just continue to pound it in the paint and get those easy points inside.
And he gets the bucket. And 11 points for LaMarcus Aldridge.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Conley the pass to Green. Bargnani a screen on Dudley. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
And checking out the stats for Duncan. He's been more than solid over the last month. He's right around 13 points a night, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's really been pulling his weight. He's had a hand in some big plays here recently.
Yeah, in every way, I think he's doing a much better job, and the numbers certainly support that.
Now here's Parker. He's got 12. From deep, Green. Bargnani grabs the board. Bargnani's got 4 rebounds in this game. Conley with it. Now Green defending. And it's Conley penetrating. Matthews against Parker. With the floater. He dishes it to Dudley for the lead. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got 4 assists in the game. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
You know what? You're right. Neither side has been able to hang on to the lead for any kind of time at all.
Yeah, and that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Well, the Spurs just don't go on losing streaks very often, Greg. One perk of being a talented veteran group.
Yeah, how about the Spurs lost 4 games in a row twice last year. Over the last decade before that, Kevin, they had only lost 4 games in a row twice. Unbelievable.
Taking a look at the numbers since the All-Star break, here's how Memphis ranks league-wide. First in three-point field goal percentage, second in blocks, and they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That's elite-level marksmanship at the stripe.
And you look at their incredible three-point percentage. I mean, it's not just about their accuracy, but their execution using screens. And creating those open looks, that's been key.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Matthews. No luck. Duncan with some nice D. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Dudley kicks to Aldridge. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
Matthews into the lane, and Parker with the block. And they get it back. And the wide open shot from Green. Gets to the corner and buries it. Green's got 9 points. Spurs have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Conley against Parker. Pass to Aldridge. Fires from 14, and it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got 5 assists tonight. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Conley kicks to Green. Bargnani sets the screen for Green. Over in the corner, Matthews sinks the three-pointer. Matthews has got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Parker against Conley. A floater, and Parker puts it in. Parker's got 14.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Conley dishes to Matthews. Right with the screen on Parker, and Matthews throws it down.
And a sturdy screen set for him that time, and he doesn't fool around, just straight to the rim. for the finish.
No way for his man to get around that one. That's for sure.
No chance, Kevin. I mean, the screen was in the right spot. His feet were set. He would have had to go straight through him, and that's not legal.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
The Spurs have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge.
We've seen Aldridge playing a good game here. He's got 16 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
And Clark, I'm sure that won't be the last one. A lot of times he can get hot and stay hot from beyond.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Marc Gasol is checked in for Bargnani. Allen comes in for Jeff Green. And it's Udrich in for Mike Conley. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
Udrich, the pass to Matthews. Right sets a screen. Matthews into the lane, and he dunks it down.
And guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, it won't, Jay. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting him get all the way to the basket that time.
Well, it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt, but still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all.
Now, here's Gasol, following the miss by LaMarcus Aldridge. Gasol kicks to Udrich. Here's Wright. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead. Spurs have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Clark, Brandon Wright was moving all over the league last year, all over the map, traded twice, once from Dallas to Boston, then again sent to Phoenix where he finished up the season.
Kevin, he was only with Boston for 8 games after the trade. He seemed to find a better home when he was with Phoenix.
Here is Matthews. Boris Diaw picking up that last basket. And it's Wright missing. And now the fast break, Ginobili with the ball. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Well, when you think of the great playmakers in league history, John Stockton per game averaged double-digit dimes. Think of this. For his career, 15,806 career assists. A record you knew right off would stand for a very long time.
And guys, you know, you look up point guard in the dictionary, and there's a nice little picture of John Stockton there. I mean, he is an unreal distributor. Controlled the game like no one ever has before or since. It's no coincidence that Utah never missed the playoffs in any of the 19 seasons that John Stockton was at the helm.
And he knocks down the first one.
And for Wright, being traded twice, he's one of those players that is so efficient, but in small doses. So really the ultimate bitch guy to come in and give you minutes in the post.
And Memphis making a change here. Carter's checked in. The Spurs also changing it up. West comes in for LaMarcus Aldridge. That's Mills in for Parker. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You know, I think that will ultimately be Wright's role going forward. A great bench option. Despite all the trades, last year he was still extremely efficient as a scorer.
Diaw with the steal. In transition, here come the Spurs. That's good from Ginobili on the assist by Richardson. Richardson's got 3 assists now in this one. Memphis trailing here. Gasol screen. The drive by Allen. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Grizzlies have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
2 shots.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Roof shots.
The first one falls. The Spurs making a switch here. Green's checked in. No good on the second free throw.
And you really got to admire Boris Diaw. I mean, he's found a way to kind of reform his game as he's gotten older. I mean, so different than when he was new to the league.
Now, here's Mills. 5 points in the game. Diaw, the screen. Mills dishes to Diaw. The three-pointer, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Diaw lost his athleticism and is a slower player than before. You could argue he's more productive now, though, Clark, than ever.
Well, his game was always on the ground in my mind. He's highly skilled. He's much more cerebral on the floor than given credit. I mean, I think he is really a difficult matchup because he's crafty, he's tough, and he's experienced and skilled.
And for Memphis, they're shooting a stellar 60% since the halftime break. Allen drives in from 10 feet out, and that one hits back iron.
Great move on his way to the bucket there. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And that's now 6 points for Ginobili. And Udrih kicks to Allen. Here's Gasol. A terrific shot on a turnaround.
You know, you can give a defender a lot of trouble if you're consistent with that turnaround jumper. It's almost impossible to block.
Diaw, the screen. Down low. And Gasol sends it back. Udrih, the pass to Gasol. Allen outside. The dish to Carter. Lock at 6. Fades away. They get it again. Kicks it out to Allen. Here's the screen. Some nice passing there by Memphis. They now take the lead. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here's Udrih. Carter sets the pick for Matthews. Carter outside. Carter can't get that one to fall.
And he has slipped into a funk, Clark. You can see the confidence is shaking.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's very much deflated. The basket looks a lot smaller to him at this point, and the only way you can get out of it is to work yourself out of it.
Now, here's Mills. Vince Carter missing his last shot. Takes the 3. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight. The drive by Allen. Now the feed to Udrih. That's a 2 for Matthews. And that one goes long. San Antonio trailing here. And Mills kicks to Ginobili. His 3-pointers off the mark. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Udrih dishes to Gasol. The fadeaway. The shot's good from Carter. Carter's got 8.
He got a little fancy with the fadeaway on that one.
take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Grizzlies. In 4th, the Spurs.
Yeah, both teams on fire right now, shooting lights out from long range, and also great ball movement, I think, enabling them to create those terrific opportunities.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Green, he's checked in for Carter. And it's Mike Conley in for Udrih. .110 left to play here in the third. It's Ginobili with the drive. And yes, sir, that one drops. Ginobili's got 6 points in the quarter. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Conley kicks to Green. It's Matthews on the wing, covered by Mills. Shot from 12, and it's Memphis with another.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Now here's Mills. 5 points in the game. Here's West. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. West has got 9.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Conley, the pass to Matthews. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 6th assist on the night.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Ginobili kicks to Green. The Grizzlies pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Green against Conley. That's good. And it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
And when it comes to size, it's not a one-on-one matchup that favors him.
Well, you wouldn't know it with that finish, I'll tell you. I mean, that took a little bit of creativity right there.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Grizzlies as they end the third quarter on a 14-6 run. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Spurs trail by 6. Allen and Green are the wings. Marc Gasol is out there with Bargnani. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Aldridge. Gasol with the rebound. Memphis has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Allen gets to Conley. Looks for Bargnani. Gets it to him. Rebounded by Dudley. Dudley's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Ginobili outside. Here's Aldridge. Aldridge can't get that one to fall.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with 2 saves.
Conley gets the bucket.
And that's exactly how they've gotten the lead right here. Easily, he's been their most consistent performer.
As simple as it gets. He's hitting everything he's looked at. Keep feeding the fire.
Duncan. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bargnani's got 5 rebounds tonight.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially, Greg, when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Parker outside. Dishes it to Ginobili. Back to Parker. Just 4 to shoot. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Good-looking screen by Gasol. Conley into the lane. They kick it out to Green. The tray. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And that's not the way for a team to get back into a game, giving up open shots like that.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Parker with it. Conley picks him up. Here's Duncan. And it's good on the assist by Parker. That's 7 points for Duncan.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Allen gets to Conley. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Right side Gasol. Back to Conley. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Bargnani. Again, Memphis.
An open jump shot there, and their D not putting up any resistance today. Yeah, too many easy buckets coming from inside, and I think he wants to make that a point of emphasis.
I would certainly think so. I mean, if they keep giving up those kinds of easy looks inside, they'll be in big trouble.
Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Guys, thank you. I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was saying to his team. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively, saying, listen, let's make the simple play. Take care of the basketball. We can't afford to waste any possessions. Guys, can they clean it up?
And as always, Doris, thank you. Parker against Conley. Parker outside. Screen by Duncan. Ginobili outside. Puts one up from 19. And right through it goes.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half. And, you know, guys, Manu Ginobili's relationship with Greg Popovich has been really interesting over the years. In the beginning, Pop obviously had a rigid system. Ginobili played with a lot more freestyle and free will in nature. The two clashed heavily early on, as one might expect.
And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Getting back to Ginobili and Popovich, everyone thought Popovich would break Ginobili of his reckless ways, but in fact, you know this, it was the opposite.
Yeah. You know, Pop recognized he had something special in Ginobili, and it ended up changing his own philosophy, I mean, which I think speaks to the greatness of Greg Popovich. I mean, he was quoted as saying, you know, he does things, Ginobili, that win games. It taught me to watch a little bit more and not be so micromanagement-like, and not sure Pop's ever said that about anybody else.
Duncan against Bargnani. Stolen by Bargnani. Here's Green. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Conley against Parker. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here.
Looking at the game Parker's been having, he's got 16 points, and his huge assist tally makes it all the more impressive.
You know what? He's the catalyst. He's the reason why this team plays with such harmony. And if his passing continues, they are going to be dangerous.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good by Parker.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
And Clark, those free throws need to continue if they're going to get back in this game.
Allen drives in. He kicks to Gasol. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Spurs trail by 6. It's Ginobili on the wing. Puts it up. And it's good in the assist by Parker. Parker's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Outside Conley. Bargnani a screen on Ginobili. Conley gets to Bargnani. They get it again. Duncan with the block. And now the fast break. Ginobili with the ball. Dudley dishes to Parker. Pass to Aldridge. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So LaMarcus Aldridge nails them both.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Conley the pass to Green. Conley against Ginobili. And it's Conley penetrating. Kicks it out to Allen. Softly drops in the floater. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Conley against Parker. Now the pass to Ginobili. Aldridge with a screen on Allen. Ginobili kicks to Aldridge. Aldridge can't get that one to fall.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Bargnani a screen on Ginobili. Kicks to Gasol. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
That's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
Parker dishes to Duncan. Goes back up. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there. And they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You got to get your body between that other player and the ball.
One shot. One shot.
Memphis leading by 3. Conley kicks to Green. Bargnani sets the screen for Green. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That's his first foul.
The second half hasn't gone nearly as well for him. He'd only had one before the break in terms of turnovers, but that number's growing as this game progresses.
And here are the Spurs. They're on a 14-6 run. Duncan with the screen on Conley. At the elbow, it's Aldridge. The three from Dudley. It's rebounded by Memphis. Gasol's got 8 rebounds in this game. No one near him. That's in there. Conley with the assist. 9 points for Marc Gasol.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Parker passes to Ginobili. Duncan kicks to Parker. They set the screen. Here's Aldridge. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Some changes for Memphis. White, he's checked in for Gasol. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Allen.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That one is off. Daniel Green, he's checked in for San Antonio. And he sinks the second.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
And here is Conley. Bargnani sets the screen for Conley. Out to the wing. And he has space. The shot is off. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Parker kicks to Aldridge. Lets it go with a 3. Bargnani grabs the board. Bargnani's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Second team foul.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Outside Matthews. Wright sets a screen. Conley dishes to Green. Feeds it to Wright. And he comes off the screen and slams it through.
And ran his man straight into the screen and got a clear path to the bucket.
That is how it is done.
Excellent team play there on the pick, and then he rips it down.
Risky pass in a situation like that. Very lucky that wasn't a steal.
Fortunate to get it through. I thought he was headed the other way with that one.
Green, the pass to Duncan. To the inside, and stolen by Wright. Conley against Green. Picked by Bargnani. Wright sets a screen for Green. Inside. From 11 feet away. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And boy, has he been struggling big time here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's played tight. I mean, you can see it. No flow at all to his game right now.
Parker kicks to Green. Back to Parker. 6 on the shot clock. And Wright pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Over in the corner, Green. Bargnani, a screen on Dudley. Green kicks to Conley. The 10-footer. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there. Well, the former Buckeye Conley has been great. He has 20 points and 8 dimes.
And he's really put together a nice combination of points at the free throw line, but also getting the assist.
Can you say fundamentals clinic, guys?
Free throw good, Conley.
And for a long time in the NBA, the stretch four was kind of the anomaly and not the standard. Now it seems that you are the rare power forward if you can't hit a three. Very few traditional power forwards now in the NBA.
Duncan with the screen for Green. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
Nice work by Duncan to lay into that defender.
Memphis leading by 7. With the stretch 4 and the need for shooting at the position, they don't need to be a three-point threat, but they do need to be able to hit a mid-range jump shot.
Yeah, well said. I think you need to have guys that can make perimeter shots to create spacing. The game's evolving to a space-out-the-floor type game, and shot-making gives you a chance to do that.
And out of bounds is San Antonio gains possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Green's checked in. One of the stories here, Wesley Matthews getting it done today.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Parker, here we go. Aldridge kicks to Parker. With the teardrop, and he sinks the layup. Parker's got 19 points.
Unbelievable basket. I mean, giving up a lot of height there, but he was not to be denied.
Not when the game's hanging in the balance. That makes it a little different. He was going to get to the rim no matter who was standing in the way on that one.
And he gets the bucket.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
Spurs trail by 8. Outside Aldridge. And it's good in the assist by Parker. Parker's got 9 assists now tonight.
Oh, you got to love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Well, this is starting to get real.
Guys, intensity turned up at its highest level. A perimeter bomb fest going on right now.
Back to Aldridge. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the call will be against Tony Parker. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Brandon Wright's checked in for the Grizzlies. .125 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Conley kicks to Bargnani. The baseline J. Rebounded by Dudley. Dudley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Out to Duncan. Here's Green. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Jeff Green picks one up.
Looking at the game Green has been having, he has 8 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
First of two, no good, heartbreaker. And he ends up missing both free throws. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Outside Conley. Here's Bargnani. Duncan with some nice D.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Matthews against Parker. 40 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Unloads. San Antonio again missing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Shooting for Memphis. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
No room for mistakes right now.
Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Tim Duncan, even in his advanced years, showing you that great vision and still getting it done. Nice pass.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Seconds left in the game. Connects! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Shooting for Memphis. Wesley Matthews. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Man, Parker can be an offensive force when he gets going like this.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Shooting from Memphis. Wesley Matthews. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Duncan dishes to Aldridge. Parker passes to Dudley. There's Green with the 3. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
Tremendous work all the way down to the wire. We were just wondering what would happen next. Major drama, and we saw good.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Mark, it certainly seemed like you guys came out early on with a mindset to seize control of this game. Was that your plan?
Yes, and we started out that way, and that was limped away a little bit. But, we're learning, we're getting better, and it's a process.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now time to send you over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Mike Conley.
Conley's got so many things he brings to the team. He controls the flow of the offense like a conductor. Everything starts with him. He's a threat all over the place in transition, on the pick and roll, and especially from three-point range.
He was dead on from the field tonight, guys. I'd call his performance economical because there was no wasted opportunities. He took advantage of every good look he got. I mean, everything he put up was going in.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
Yeah. Ay. Yeah. Ay. Yeah. Boys. Yeah. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We making noise. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We making noise. Hold on. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's get on right now, though. Smell that on me, they gon' follow. Like she won a lotto. Really must be serious. Hold up. Scared of heights, come face your fears. Hold up, hold up. Do it just like Nicki, gonna it over. Say she roll with me, she tired of being a loner. Young, but you know I'm ready. Oh, foreign girls call me. But I'ma get back to the point, baby. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We making noise. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We making noise. Hold on. Hold on, we them boys.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. You drive me crazy. Number one, girl, you can't replace me. Lead a club, these bras be trying to chase me. Come roll with me in my Mercedes. Hold up, I see they broke, I see they lazy. Man, they money slim, they acting shady. I'm in my brand new car, who wanna race? Girl, you ain't come up on, so why you showing up? Never. I'm taking them shots, my partners, they loaded up. Man on the low, all these be acting so material. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, hold on, we making noise. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, we them boys. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We making noise. Hold on. Hold on, we them boys.
Right now somewhere, he at the table with a bowl of Apple Jacks, and he's reading the back of the cereal. And in between eating the Apple Jacks, he's writing. And he want my spot. I'm gonna find him though. I'm gonna sign him. I don't want no problems.
Like we always do it this time. Pick the cold, blowing your mind. Hey dummy, this no accident, all of this was designed. Took my time, cook a crack from behind. Then I opened up your blinds, rise and shine. Cold world, same used to drive around with your girl. In my mama's Civic, now I'm out here trying to get it. I ain't like you, boy, I spit it how I live it. So when you see me in the streets, man, I ain't got a mimic. Cause I ain't got an image to uphold. This real, I ain't got a gimmick, I just flowed it. The The boy that set fire to the booth. And a gang full of liars, it turns out that I'm the truth. Some say that rap's alive, it turns out that I'm the proof. Cause the ones y'all thought would save the day can't even tie my boots. The ones y'all thought can hang with me can't even let these words be my I don't rhyme my
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. The regular season on its last legs. We can almost taste the playoffs from here. Kenny, how do they taste?
Wait, hold on. Ooh, it tastes like chicken.
Barbecue chicken?
Oh, yeah.
Tonight, it's the Houston Rockets as they'll be playing against the Cleveland Cavaliers at Quicken Loans Arena. This Cavaliers group has been getting things done. They continue to pile up the wins, only one loss in weeks. They expect to win every time they take the court. Last season, the Cavs did not have the best record in the Eastern Conference. The Hawks did, but Cleveland did come out of the East and go to the NBA Finals. Shaq, as long as LeBron is there with this roster, how much pressure do they have to make the finals every year?
Well, LeBron said it himself. He's the best player on the planet. They have to be one of the favorites as long as they keep that roster intact, and they have to stay injury-free, Ernie.
Do you think the best player on the planet has to let people know he's the best player on the planet? I knew he was the best player. He doesn't have to tell us that.
Well, maybe somebody who's not on this planet.
But how many people are not going to...
Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they made it to the finals last year with all the injuries. Of course he's the best player. He's playing at a high level. I think he might have put a little bit undue pressure on himself now to continue to be the best player on this planet, because people from other planets might come down and say, hey, let's check it out.
Consider this.
What?
Maybe he said that because it took the pressure off the rest of the guys on that team. Maybe he said, look, I'm going to say this out there. Everybody will be talking about this, and my guys won't feel as much NBA Finals pressure.
Ernie, you must have a cap on your head, a thinking cap, that is.
You're buying that thing.
I sure am. I'm going to sell it afterwards, but I'm going to buy it now.
That's high praise from the two of you. And it's not a thinking cap. It's a dunce cap. I've been wearing it for quite some time.
Oh, I didn't know the point meant dunce.
Dummy.
It's the home of the Cavaliers here in Cleveland, Ohio, as we bring you an interconference match here at the Quicken Loans Arena. The road trip for the Rockets ends here as they leave for Houston right after the game. This is a hot team. They currently hold the best record in the entire NBA.
And they prove that they know how to beat this team. We saw that in the first meeting. Can they make it a clean sweep on the season series? We'll find out tonight.
Well, they come in, I think, with the confidence that they can do just that. Make it a sweep. I mean, I look for them to attack early and really try to take the mental advantage here, the psychological advantage here in the early going.
Now here's Stuckey. Shot clock at 6. And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
There's a screen by Modi Yunus. And the shot is good from Stuckey.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
And Rodney Stuckey, a combo guard out of Eastern Washington, played a big role for the Pacers a season ago.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Modi Yunus and Howard, the post pair. Rodney Stuckey out there with Harden. And it's Ariza in at the 3 spot. On defense, Cleveland. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And And Kevin, you know, they showed how important it is to have a strong bench. I mean, when you are on the road, that depth is vital. I think they really utilized the second unit to extend their offensive assault and just really wore down their opponent.
And guys, I think what you saw from them throughout the game was teamwork. This is a team. Regardless of who was out there on the floor at any given time, they got it done. And that has to make you feel good as a group.
Here's LeBron following the basket by Dwight Howard. Dishes it to Irving. Launches it. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. You were talking about Stuckey. He did play well in his first year at the Pacers. Clark, he helped them as a starter and off the bench.
Yeah, really had his most efficient year scoring the ball to date. And more than his scoring and what he brought on the court, his presence in the locker room and professionalism. You talk to the people around the Pacers, he was a breath of fresh air on a team that has a number of fresh air guys.
Houston on D, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. The drive by James. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And I tell you what, anytime you get those easy ones, that basket starts to get bigger.
Here's Howard, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Fellas, that two-hand monster slam was vicious.
I don't think there was anyone, and I mean anyone, that could have stopped him on that one.
I tell you what, I'm glad they didn't try, because somebody might have got their feelings hurt.
Here's LeBron, following the score by Houston. Smith outside. From downtown. Can't get it to go. And the Rockets take it the other way. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And you know what? Exactly what had to be done in terms of winning on the road. Never allowed any momentum to build up against them. Kept the crowd out of the game. And for every punch they took, they had a counter.
I was very impressed, Greg, with the way they stood their ground, even when they were on their heels some, coming through those moments where they were backing up a bit. That's what it takes on the road. You've got to show that kind of fortitude and resilience.
And so here is Houston. The Cavaliers making the shot. The three from Harden. And James pulls it down.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
No doubt about it. The defense, you can see him exhaling right there. Fortunate that he didn't knock that one down.
Thompson. That drops.
The defense just gets caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance opportunity.
You know, that just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
And one thing about Tristan Thompson, he is an absolute terror on the offensive glass. Was top 5 in that category last year, despite playing less than 27 minutes a game. Does a terrific job with anticipation of the carom and uses his gigantic wingspan to just go up and reel it in. Terrific motor and nose for the glass.
Greg, you were talking about Tristan Thompson. LeBron came out and said he's one of the best pick-and-roll defenders in the NBA. And Clark, that's high praise from the King.
No doubt. I mean, Thompson is an emerging force. If he could just develop his shooting stroke a little more, then you're talking about a very, very valuable player.
Good point. And he knocks down the first one.
And the Rockets have lost out on some free agent wars the past few years. They have remained competitive, but you wonder what could have been if they landed or kept some of those big names.
Shumpert is checked in for Cleveland. And so Stuckey nails both of them. And with the Rockets, it's no secret that they take a very analytical approach to team building. Greg, you and I talked about that. And Clark, you know, you wonder if that hurts them in free agency.
Well, you know, when your front office makes no qualms about viewing players as simply just assets, it can be a hard sell to a free agent.
Pass to Motiejunas. Ariza outside. Houston moving the ball around. Another miss by Houston. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. The screen from Thompson. Pass to James. Three-pointer. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
Stuckey tries inside. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Rockets. That one was played down in Houston.
Probably their poorest defensive effort all season long. I mean, at home, that kind of D is not going to cut it. Never mind when you're on the road.
Hey, I don't know, guys. This may be all speculation. Perhaps they had a bad flight into town the night before, and we all know a rough flight in can lead to turbulence on the court.
Just call him the beard. James Harden, not just iconic, but also entering the conversation for the best player in the NBA.
And speaking of Harden and being the best, he'd certainly tell you so. He referred to himself as the best all-around player in the league. What do you think?
And I think he's right in that category. A lot of people laughed him off when he said that, but he's been a legitimate MVP candidate. His defense has gotten better, and obviously his offensive game is off the charts.
The throw good, James Harden. Well, guys, James Harden, quite possibly the most devastating rim attacker in the league today, just refuses to slow down. Wayne Clark, he's going right at the basket.
Yeah, he's got it all, Kevin. I mean, he's so thick and strong and has deceptive moves and explosiveness. When he gets inside, he's scoring or you're fouling.
Harden hits them both.
When you're defending Harden, it really is a pick-your-poison situation. I mean, we talked about his driving, but you can't gap him because he's also a very good shooter and passer. So that double team that you want to provide as well, he's real good at finding that open man.
He could have tipped it home, but he wanted to give this crowd something to remember.
Dynamic work right there. Throw down that rebound.
Yes, sir.
And no need there, guys, to throw that one back out. Just go ahead and handle your business.
Here's a reason. Tristan Thompson picking up that last bucket.
And guys, another thing about Harden, he draws so much attention defensively. So even when he misses around the rim, oftentimes it's going to create offensive rebound opportunities for the Rockets. So he takes the whole defense with him.
Now Irving. Trevor Ariza missing from long range. Rocket 2. And the rejection by Harden. Stuckey outside. Monianis gets to Ariza. Howard against Boozer. Takes it from 10. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And that's now 6 points for Dwight Howard. Send it over to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach David Blatt. Doris?
A lot of his strategy is focused on Dwight Howard, and rightly so. He said, we know Dwight can do it all, and it is going to take a 5-man effort to slow him down. He can finish, block shots, rebound. The guy is almost 7 feet of pure muscle, and there is just no way to handle him one-on-one. If there is a way, the NBA hasn't discovered it yet.
Thanks, Doris. Harden, basket is good. The assist from Stuckey. That's 7 points for James Harden.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it. Chance to see the numbers for Boozer. He's one of the standouts over the last month. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. And some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go, and I like what I'm seeing right now.
Mozgov, he's checked in for Carlos Boozer. The Cavaliers leading. Now, here is Irving. 5 points in the game. James dishes to Mozgov, and he dunks it down.
It's like everybody is in a rhythm right now. Incredible stuff here early on.
Both teams playing downhill. You know, coaches say that all the time. You want to play downhill. Well, at some point you think somebody's got to cool off in this one, right?
Stuckey can't get it to go.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
LeBron passes to Thompson. Ariza against Irving. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. Defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Guys, they are getting exposed in terms of their low post defense.
Now, here's Ariza. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Irving against Stuckey. Irving drives in. Kyrie Irving may be the best ball handler in the league. There are a lot of guys with a good handle. He is definitely in the top 5. If not, he's got to be in the conversation.
Arguably the most talented player at his position. I mean, he can get wherever he wants to on the court. He's athletic, an unbelievable finisher as well. I think that's something that oftentimes gets underrated. Maybe the best finisher
Take a
in
break.
the game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. For the Cavaliers, Varejao comes in for Thompson. And it's Williams in for James. Houston with a big group substitution here. Jones checked in for Howard. Brewer comes in for Trevor Ariza. Marcus Thornton, he's checked in for Rodney Stuckey. And it's Lawson in for James Harden. And so Irving nails both of them.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Lawson against Williams. Now, here is Lawson. He's covered closely. Thornton against Williams. Here's Irving. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
And, you know, Kyrie Irving really ambidextrous as a ball handler because you can't play him to one side, and he's ambidextrous as a finisher, too. He's so creative and crafty. Terrific at the rim with both hands.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play. So Jones will go to the free throw line. And it's going to go on Iman Shumpert.
And one thing about Irving's ball handling, he does a great job of protecting the ball. A very low rate of turnovers for a player as aggressive as he is on the bounce.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Dellavedova's checked in.
1 shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Jones. Well, for Terrence Jones, Clark, a very scary episode to begin last season. He suffered from a rare nerve damage to his left leg.
Yeah, he wondered if he'd be able to play again after missing 3 months. He finally got back out on the court. Good for him because I enjoy watching him play.
And I tell you what, the Rockets are happy to have Terrence Jones back and healthy. They tried to acquire Bosh last season. Looked like they had it, but make no mistake, Jones was always going to be a player not only with tremendous potential, but someone that they view as a valuable commodity on that roster.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And guys, Terrence Jones, good numbers as far as blocks and rebounding and scoring around the rim. He's also shown potential as far as playing on the perimeter. The Rockets hope he can fill that spread 4 role for them moving forward.
And so Varejao hits them both.
And for Varejao, his wild hair and frenetic style long ago earned him the nickname Wild Thing. I mean, diving for loose balls, taking charges, but that energy and enthusiasm may be unsurpassed really by any other player in our league.
Now here's Thornton. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. And that one's good.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Well, Greg, you're talking about Varejao. He may play wild, but his production has backed it up. A few years ago, he averaged, Clark, over 14 rebounds a game.
Yeah, and I don't think he plays that wild. I think he just looks wild. That hair flying all over the place, and he's giving up his body.
That's a good point,
he's necessarily a wild player as much as he just looks and appears to be everywhere at all times.
Now here's Shumpert. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Williams, that's good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it. That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Clark, a little disparity there in the rebound numbers, but some of that comes down to how the ball bounces. Let's see if it evens out.
Osdorf with the bucket. Rockets trail by 8. Lawson outside. Outside for Thornton. There's the feed to Moniunas. Just 3 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot. Jones, no luck.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Here's Dellavedova. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Nobody near Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Houston's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. There's 1:38 left in the first quarter. The shot's good from Lawson.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert. And for Terrence Jones, there's a quiet excitement surrounding him in personnel circles. Last season, he was a much better rim protector, way up in blocks, and his three-point percentage was up as well. So those are the kinds of year 3 improvements that talent evaluators are always looking for, especially when you come into the league as an underclassman.
And now, here are the teams that have heated up offensively in the season's second half. In third, the Cavaliers. The Rockets fourth.
I'm not sure which of these teams has been better, Kevin, but I do know this. Both have been fantastic scorers of late.
There's 1:34 left in the first quarter. Well, looking at Terrence Jones, he really has a complete game. His ability to make a play at the rim, hit 35% of his threes. He's a multi-dimensional threat. Long player, well-schooled, falls in line, I think, very well with any good team in this particular case with one of the playoff teams in the West.
Yeah, he's one of the more efficient players in the league, over 53% his first 3 seasons. So defenses might want to choose to ignore somebody else.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right.
And Iman Shumpert, more athlete than player when he entered the league. 42-inch max vertical, shoulders carved like Michelangelo. But he had a long way to go in terms of his skill set. And you can see that evolution right before your eyes. Check of the stats for Williams. How's the last month of basketball been for him? 15th in free throw percentage. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And he deserves a lot of credit for being such a clutch free throw shooter. It's not a glamorous part of the game, but we know how incredibly important it is.
And 1:01 left in the first quarter. There's a screen by Modi Yunus. Lawson outside. Teardrop shot. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Williams with the ball. What a tremendous game he played against New York. Shumpert gets a wide open look. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. And Brewer kicks to Jones. Ahead. Brewer pushes to Lawson. Modi Yunus has the open look. The Rockets with another miss.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss those looks very often.
There's the pick. Pick by Varejao. Here's Shumpert. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Shumpert's got 5 now.
Couldn't have dreamed of a much better start here than they've had today.
I think the offensive game plan they came in with was right on point. It's worked perfectly, and the lead they already have is proof in the pudding.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Cavaliers on top, up by 11. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And earlier, we heard from Dwight Howard, and it's very clear how much he appreciates his head coach, Kevin McHale. What a difference a change of location makes, especially when the guy that's helping you along the way really believes in you, wants to see you get better, is your head coach, especially a guy the stature of Kevin McHale, a Hall of Famer.
And Kevin, to get that kind of advice and that love and attention from one of the 50 greatest of all time, it's got to make you not only feel good, but to give you the confidence that you finally now have found a place that you can call home.
And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. And for the Cavaliers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
This has been a shooting drill thus far.
Warm-up jumpers because there hasn't been much resistance.
Take a break.
J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Carlos Boozer out there with Thompson. And it's Irving at the point. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And the first one at the line is good. LeBron James, by many surveys, and no surprise here, GA, the most popular athlete in America.
I mean, the highest paid player in the league. And you know what? He deserves it. This guy has really carried the mantra as the face of our game, as well as anybody. And I tell you what, people now are starting to acknowledge the guy also delivers when it matters.
And you know, for LeBron, he's blazed a trail as far as his business empire is concerned. He gave his childhood friends a chance to manage his affairs. Many thought it was a huge mistake, but he's doing quite well with the guys that he chose.
Here's Howard, and Carlos Boozer gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there, and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And here's Harden for 3. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
And for LeBron, he said he'd like to be a billionaire. It's his ambition to have an influence that goes beyond the game. And guys, he is certainly on his way.
All of the scoring in tight is coming at that end of the court.
You know, they found the holes in the defense and really doing a great job of exploiting them.
Harden against Smith from deep. And Irving pulls it down.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Harden the pass to Howard. Down low. And Stuckey gets it to go on the assist by Howard. And it's 6 points in the game for Stuckey. The Cavaliers leading by 9. James kicks to Smith. He feeds it to Thompson. Outside Irving. And stolen by Lawson. In the corner, Stuckey with it. Buries the long-range jumper. Stuckey's got 9.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Now, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
It's Harden with the drive. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Thompson, a screen on Stuckey. James with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Takes a 3. LeBron shot is off. Rockets trail by 6. Stuckey dishes to Lawson. It's taken away by Smith. Lawson against Irving. He kicks it to Boozer. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
But Dwight Howard had that back surgery, and he's had knee trouble, and he is no longer quite as dominant Clark as a player we saw back in certainly his younger days in Orlando.
Yeah, but nonetheless, Kevin, he's still in the conversation for best centers in the NBA. I think he remains a superstar big man when he's healthy.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And you remember back in Orlando, Dwight Howard, a 3-time Defensive Player of the Year, not to mention a slam dunk title. He's lost some of that lift, but still has more than just about any other center in our league.
And so he makes both from the line.
And Howard missing a lot of time last season with various knee issues. He's taken his training and conditioning regimen to a new level, it looks like, to kind of preserve his body for the long haul.
Stuckey against James. Stuckey passes to Harden. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Harden's got 14 points for the game. The Cavaliers leading by 4. James kicks to Smith. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. On offense, here are the Rockets. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Harden. Another miss by Harden. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. The drive by James, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Boy, he is such a ridiculous dunker.
High riser, no doubt about it.
Goodness, I mean, you come to expect plays like that from him, and folks, that never gets old.
LeBron against Stuckey. That's good. Stuckey's got 11.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. The screen from Thompson. Irving with the ball. Now Lawson defending. Boozer with the screen for LeBron. The kick out to Irving. Smith for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Ariza, a screen on Irving. Outside Lawson. Ariza dishes to Lawson. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
Here is Howard. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
And he was terrific in that game defensively as well, blocking 4 shots on the night.
James, the pass to Smith. Screen by Boozer. Smith kicks to Irving. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Harden inside the 3-point line. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. Jacks up a 3. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 7th assist here tonight. Rockets trail by 8. Lawson outside. Irving with the steal. And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And the rejection by Harden. The pass to Ariza. 3T that time from James. Cleveland leading by 8. Passes it to Boozer. Fades back. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. In the corner, Stuckey with it. And there's the whistle, fouled hard, and the shot will go to the line. J.R. Smith picks one up.
What a night so far for Rodney Stuckey. He has 11 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Roof shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Houston also making some changes. Jones checked in for Howard. Montejunas comes in for Trevor Ariza. And Corey Brewers subbed in for Ty Lawson. And he can't hit the second.
Moscow guy was specifically sought after by his coach, Dave Blatt. Remember, Moscow was a favorite of his from when Blatt coached the Russian national team.
And it's blocked. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland returns possession. Marcus Thornton, he's checked in for the Rockets. Williams against Harden. 5 on the clock. And Bergeron kicks to Williams. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by Williams. Mozgov and Blatt with a close connection from their international play. Mozgov was a big part of taking home a bronze medal. Remember Clark back in 2012 with Blatt?
Yeah, exactly. In Russia, and now again with the Cavs, Mozgov is showing that Blatt has great confidence and trust in his ability, and that's wonderful for a player.
Stolen by Harden. The dish now to Brewer. Fires the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Brewer's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Williams kicks to Shumpert. Verjao setting the pick for Shumpert. Picked by Mozgov. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Brewer. The dish to Harden. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Doing it all. He's got 17 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
And you know what? The defenders have that in the back of their minds now. They'll be on him a little tighter.
And it's time for an injury report. Now an update on Kyrie Irving from Doris Burke. Doris, what'd you find out?
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Cavaliers' head athletic trainer. He said he checked out that wrist, and fortunately, it looks like there's no long-term damage. This injury could be a huge blow to a team with title hopes this season if he were to miss significant time. Kev, hoping for the best on the sideline here.
Thank you, Doris. Hopefully we'll see him very soon.
Well, they like him back as quick as possible, but they also want him healthy.
And you know what? I think he thinks he can make a few improvements to how things are going on right now.
Yeah, and you know, coaches always are looking for ways to tweak things and change it up a little bit, no matter what the situation is. That's what coaches do.
Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. Second, the Cavaliers.
And right now, their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
And so here is Houston. It's a three-point game. There's a screen by Modi Yunus. And Brewer kicks to Harden. It's good. This game is all even. Harden's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Rockets.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passes.
And he gets it to go.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
Pulls from the top of the key. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Monty Yunus with the steal. Kicks to Harden. Feeds it to Monty Yunus. Fires the three. The shot is off. And Cleveland will come the other way. They've held a 12-point lead early. Picked by Verjao. It's Williams with the drive. And Jones sends it back.
Over the last 10 games, as we look at the Rockets, this is how they compare to the rest of the league. Third in assists, 4th in scoring. And this is also what I would call a pretty solid offensive rebounding team. I mean, they've got a top 10 ranking in the second chance points category.
And their assist rankings, that stands out to me as well. Good ball distribution is so critical to an efficient offense. And this is a team that gets that. They've made it a priority.
Two shots.
And he makes the first. So Varejao hits them both.
And guys, last season was a painful one for Anderson Varejao. He had finally shaken the back injury that sidelined him the year before, signs the multi-year contract extension with the Cavs. Things were starting to look up, and only 3 weeks later, he tears the Achilles and was ruled out for the season. You talk about a tough break.
And adding insult to injury, certainly, Greg, as you were talking about, Varejao played well at the start of last season. Shooting 56% from the field. Clark, I think he was over 70% from the line. Those were career highs.
Yeah, and a terrible blow for Varejao and the Cavs because of that injury, the Achilles tendon. But it led to the deal for Mozgov, and that's worked out quite nicely.
Free throw good. Iman Shumpert.
And last year's midseason trade had to feel good to Iman Shumpert. Toiling away in New York, injured, uninspired. Boy, did he find new life in Cleveland. Of course, playing next to LeBron can do that for him.
And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from James Harden.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Let's face it, the defense is a step slow. You've got to take away the airspace.
And for Shumpert last year, Clark, he added the defense and athleticism on the wing that Cleveland so desperately needed.
Yeah, he sure did, Kevin. And he also became a facilitator of all things. I mean, you wouldn't expect that from him, but he averaged over 3 assists a game, easily the best mark of his career.
Good point. Go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Kevin McHale coaching his team during that break. He said their plan was run their offense through James Harden. Their offense is most effective, Coach said, when he is most involved. And they're looking for total involvement from him for the rest of this game. Maybe making those early adjustments will give them time to judge their effectiveness by halftime. We'll soon find out, Kevin.
Thanks again, Doris. Outside, Jones. Kept alive. Tries again. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from James Harden. Williams dishes to Shumpert. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston. 1:33 left in the second quarter. Here's Brewer. Misses the 3. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Shumpert passes to Williams. Picked by Varejao. Williams kicks to Varejao. Shumpert against Thornton. And Motiejunas picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
.110 left in the first half.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
And a wide open look for Thornton. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Cavaliers shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Varejao with a screen on Harden. Williams attacking. It's rebounded by Houston. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Cavaliers leading.
And with the time left, they still can go 2 for 1.
Boy, they got to do it fast. They must hurry from here.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden's shot is good.
He is on fire from behind the arc.
Yeah, it seems like all of his points are coming from deep, Greg.
Harden against Williams. Lets a floater go. Who's back up? And it's laid up and in by Varejao. Varejau's got 4 points this quarter. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And we're through the first half of basketball here, and what's been a good one. Houston on top as they end the second quarter with a 13-5 run. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Gentlemen, I'm over here with Tristan Thompson. And after that first half, Tristan, what's the plan going to be for this second half?
Well, it's simple. It's going to be a dogfight. You know, they got big guys, true bigs, and we got to come out, play hard, and not let up.
You have to have plenty of bark in a dogfight, Tristan. Thank you. Guys?
Thanks so much, Doris. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back in there for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
I would call that a competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 30 points, 2 block shots, and 1 steal. He seems to have carried the momentum from his last game right into tonight. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
Well, the three-point shooting was the key thus far. When you're knocking down those shots from the perimeter, it really spreads the floor. You demand respect from the defense. We'll see if they can keep it flowing in the second half.
Looking at Cleveland, Shaq, your thoughts?
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
All right, and that'll do it for us here. We now take you back to the second half of our game. Kevin Harlan ready with the call.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He created a lot of quality shots for himself in that first half, and he knew when to pass it up when the double team came.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for him. For those of you that are into analytics, that stat really tells how efficient a player has been, and he's been very efficient so far.
Cavaliers trailing. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Kevin McHale. Modi Eunice and Howard, the post pair. Harden out there with Rodney Stuckey. And it's Ariza in at the small forward. And he gets the bucket. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
You know what? You're right. Neither side has been able to hang on to the lead for any kind of time at all.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
It's tipped. Stolen by Thompson. Tipped away. Smith dishes to James. Pass to Boozer. J.R. Smith on the wing. He's guarded by Stuckey. Just 4 to shoot. Misses from short range.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint. Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D. And how big was last year's trade for J.R. Smith? I mean, sent from the Knicks to the Cavaliers around midseason, Smith began to post some of the better numbers of his career, helping prove that for a tumultuous personality like Smith's, environment is key.
That's good from J.R. Smith. For J.R. Smith playing alongside LeBron and Kyrie last season, he knew he had a chance for a ring. You know, Clark, he played like it most of the time.
He sure did. I mean, instead of having to create offense, the offense was created for him, served up perfectly for him. All he had to do was knock down open jumpers, and as a result, the shooting percentages rose after the trade.
Irving attacking. Smith outside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 8th assist here tonight.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Harden gets to Monty Eunice. Here's Stuckey. Here's Howard. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And gobbled up that rebound and went straight into attack mode on the putback.
He is one of the most determined rebounders, Clark, we have got in the NBA.
Yeah, you're calling it right, Kevin. I mean, he gets so many second-chance points because of how hard he works to get to the rebound. Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. There's a screen by Modi Eunice. Stuckey into the lane. Back to Harden. Tried to shoot. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Smith.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Boozer with the screen for Smith. Screen by Boozer. Irving against Harden. Tries it from 9. No good off the back of the rim. Rockets trail by 7. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Stuckey into the lane. True on the 14-footer. Stuckey's got 14 points.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
The screen from Thompson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And it's not often that one of your enforcers is also one of your best three-point shooters, but such is the case with J.R. Smith. Everywhere he's gone, he's played both roles, sometimes to the team's benefit, but others to its detriment.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Smith. Break on the topic of Smith. You never know what his personality is going to bring to the game, or Clark, even the moment.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Moment to moment, it's an adventure. When the good JR is rolling, he's knocking down threes, playing solid D, creating havoc for the opponent. Bad JR is taking and missing wild shots, going to sleep on defense, and causing problems for his own team.
Yeah. J.R. Smith hits them both. Rockets trail by 7. Harden outside. Harden draws the double. Lawson against Smith. Lawson outside. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Harden the pass to Lawson. Howard with the screen on Irving.
And 5 turnovers here. He set his team back on the offensive end.
Lawson's against James. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And you just look back over the career of LeBron, and you have to say he's an all-time great already. I mean, the numbers are there, the multiple championships, some already calling him the best small forward to ever play the game.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for James. And you just look at LeBron, Clark, in a historical context. Last season, he became the first player since Bill Russell and his Celtics to make it to the NBA Finals 5 consecutive years.
Boy, I tell you what, this says even more about LeBron, that whenever he leaves a team, they miss the playoffs. And no matter what team he's on, they're favorites to win their conference.
And both free throws good for LeBron.
Checking out the game LeBron is having. He's got 14 points, and he's made 3 shots at the foul line.
And you've got to take care of business at the free throw line. Not just getting there, but converting.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Shumpert's checked in. Here is Harden. 30 points in the game. Nice work there coming off the screen. Harden's got 33.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
The drive by James. Good. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
How about the hands on display there around the basket? I mean, he does not let those opportunities slip away, and that allows the lead to grow.
And it's Ariza in the corner. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by LeBron.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
There's a reason why they have 3 seconds in the lane, and that interior play has made a big difference in this game.
Lawson kicks to Moniunas. That is in there. Lawson with the assist. Moniunas has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Cleveland leading by 5. LeBron outside. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Lawson kicks to Howard. Left side Ariza. Moniunas dishes to Howard. Harden draws the double. Ariza has the open look. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
You know, that's how you do it, guys. I mean, he passed his way out of the double team and into an easy basket.
Shumpert against Harden. Outside Shumpert. He dishes it to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Shumpert against Harden. Fires for 3. The shot misses. So Houston will take it the other way. Lawson outside. Screen by Howard. Back to Harden. From deep. Thompson with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 5. LeBron outside. Out to Thompson. Outside jumper. Dishes it to James. Thompson sets the pick for LeBron. Pass to Thompson. Outside jumper. Boozer with the screen for Shumpert. To the paint. Another shot. Boozer no luck.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Harden outside. That one falls. Coming off Lawson's feet. Now it's just a 3-point Cavalier lead. Cavaliers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, during that last break, I heard David Blatt as he addressed his team. He said their plan was run their offense through LeBron. Coach asked him directly to take the reins of their offense. He wants him to have a huge impact at that end of the floor for the rest of this game. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
And thank you, Doris. Mozgov passes to James, and Jones sends it back. Lots of room. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Williams against Thornton. Jones with the screen on Williams. Here's Thornton. Shot is no good, and it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Williams with the ball. Now Lawson defending. And James with the basket on the assist by Williams. And that's 21 points for LeBron.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Lawson against Williams. Lawson kicks to Jones. On its way from Thornton for 2. And it's Thornton again missing.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costing.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Jones. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Here's a look at which players have been the most adept at finding and hitting high percentage shots since the All-Star break. In the third spot, Dwight Howard.
You know, sometimes getting on the All-Star team gives you a boost in confidence, and sometimes if you don't make it, it can refocus you and stir you up a little bit. This guy's been razor sharp since the All-Star break and is playing like a guy who wants to win.
Houston moving it around. Here's Jones. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Jones has got his second bucket of the night. Playing alongside James Harden, a lot less pressure, too, on Dwight Howard to carry the load offensively these days. It's certainly, Clark, made things easier for him.
Not only easier, I think it's been more comfortable for him as a secondary scorer. Rolling to the rim, crashing the offensive glass. Those are things he can do at a high level for a lot longer, I think.
And that one's good, Irving. Rockets trail by 6. Outside Lawson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Varejao comes in for Shumpert, and it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving. That's good from Lawson.
Well, one thing about Ty Lawson is he's very good at attacking the defense. Gets inside without a problem and knows how to set up teammates.
And here is Williams to the left wing. And it's Mozgov in the corner to the wing right side. Dellavedova from outside. Brewer grabs the board. And for Lawson, he is great when he attacks. He does obviously create well for his team on drives. Interesting player, certainly, but playing with a team that's growing and pretty young around him.
Good point. And, you know, last season, Lawson averaged about 13 points for his team off of his own drives. I mean, that means 13 points a night would be a direct result of him attacking the rim. That's second in the league in a stat that only trailed James Harden.
I think that would surprise some people.
Yes.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third. Outside, Jones puts up a three. That one falls, coming off Lawson's feet. Lawson's got his fourth assist in this one. Cleveland's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Mozgov a screen on Lawson. Picked by Mozgov, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats for Ty Lawson. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 7 assists, and 2 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
For sure. Great anticipation. Peripheral vision is there. Natural talent as well. Really shining through.
The feed to Stuckey, stolen by Varejao. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Lawson. 54 seconds left here in the third quarter. He feeds it to Jones. For the tie. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And something not a lot of people talk about, Ty Lawson's defense, he has the lateral quickness, Clark, and strong lower body that gives, you know, point guards fits.
Yeah, he's like a fire hydrant in terms of his build and strength. He's a good ball defender, but he gambles sometimes, so that can cut both ways. He'll get steals, but he'll also put you in tough positions defensively.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones.
And talking about Lawson's defense, he was down in steals last season. But a part of that is because he stopped gambling as much. He's learned where to pick his spots.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Varejao. And J.R. Smith's subbed in for Matthew Dellavedova. And it's tied up with that one.
Getting back to Ty Lawson, he's under 6 feet without shoes, relatively short wingspan as well, yet he's always had to deal with size limitations on defense, but he uses phenomenal anticipation and speed to win more than his share of battles at that end of the floor.
Mozgov sets a screen for Smith. Thompson, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line.
So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
And he knocks down the first one. He makes one of two that time.
Yeah, one more make would have been nice, but they do walk away with the lead.
Stuckey with it. Williams picks him up. Stuckey dishes to Lawson. Outside, Jones. Stuckey against Williams for the lead. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 16 points in the game for Stuckey. Williams kicks to Smith. Good. A nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Three-quarters of play in a close game here. Cavaliers lead by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena. We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. And so here is Houston, trailing by 2. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. LeBron James is out there with Carlos Boozer, and it's Thompson in at the 5, down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. And the shot is good from Stuckey.
That's what this team needs right now. Solid scoring chances.
Well, Cleveland shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Screen by Boozer. Smith against Stuckey. Smith kicks to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Smith. A 3-ball. The Rockets pull it in. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Here's Stuckey. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
And now both teams really in a groove.
This game already, guys, was high scoring, but they've really amped and ramped it up to another level down the stretch.
Elbow shot is on the way. Boozer can't get it to go.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
But you know what? You know, they've come this far. They're not going away now.
LeBron with the block. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. LeBron's got the game tied up here for Cleveland.
Key buckets, and we know he delivers down the stretch.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, Greg, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And so it's Houston with it. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. There's a screen by Motiejunas. Harden draws the double. Motiejunas in the post. He's covered by Boozer. And the jam by Motiejunas.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Here's LeBron, and Jones sends it back. Here's Harden, and that one is stuffed right through.
Some hang time on that rim, puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
And also the other on its heels. Let's see how this one turns out. 4
on the shot clock. The offensive rebound. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Boozer.
And you can just see by the way he fought for the putback that he's still got a lot of gas in the tank.
Harden draws the double. Here's Jones, and it's Houston with another.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. LeBron against Ariza. James, the pass to Smith. Thompson, a screen on Stuckey. The drive by Smith. Motiejunas grabs the miss. Motiejunas has got his 3rd rebound on the night. To the paint. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top.
Harden draws the double. It's tipped. It's taken away by Smith. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And what a game for Smith. 16 points, and he's drained 3 3-point bombs so far.
Don't stop. Don't hesitate. Keep firing from out there when the shot's falling like this.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
Gentlemen,
yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've got down in transition.
Free throw good, Smith.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
And the Rockets making a change here. Howard's checked in. And so he hits both. Houston in the lead. A chance here to get a quick injury report. Now for an injury update on Rodney Stuckey, let's go to Doris Burke.
Hi, guys. Head athletic trainer for the Rockets provided some information for us. It doesn't seem like too drastic of an injury. This would be a terrible loss for his team if he were to miss this time, as they are gearing up for the last leg of the season. Just when you don't want injuries, Kevin.
All right, Doris. We will, of course, keep everyone updated as we find out more.
And you know what? He could have a long road ahead in terms of getting back on the court. But one thing we all know, he's never been shy of hard work.
No, he's not. I mean, he'll be doing everything he can to make it back as soon as possible. This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Motiejunas sends a screen for Stuckey. He kicks to Howard. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. To take the lead, and the layup is good.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Screen by Howard. Ariza outside. And the pass to Harden to the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. The Rockets with another miss.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
Yeah, you can see he's still in rhythm, even though he misses that one. Almost always deadly when he's that open.
Harden draws the double. Here's Howard. The Rockets with another miss.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Nobody near Irving. Again, Irving missing.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
LeBron against Stuckey. Passes it to Motiejunas. Motiejunas has a screen for Harden. Shot to stop the run. Motiejunas with it. Picked up by Thompson. Ariza. Basket is good. The assist from Stuckey. 6 points for Ariza. Cleveland's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Screen by Boozer. The dish to Irving. James kicks to Irving. In the corner, Smith with it. Fires the three. Motiejunas grabs the miss. Motiejunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Harden gets to Motiejunas. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Last season we saw Motiejunas make some nice strides.
Yeah, big uptick in his scoring efficiency, Kevin. On both his shooting from beyond the arc and from within the arc increased.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And Motiejunas actually showing a newfound post repertoire there. I mean, he's deceptive. He has hooks and pump fakes, little up and unders. The Rockets looked to him for offense when they weren't playing through Harden.
Mozgov, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Motiejunas drops both of them.
And Motiejunas is a very confident player. I think where he can still improve is his rebounding and defensive impact. With a 7-foot frame, he's got to learn to play like a 7-foot.
Here's Irving. Bank shot, no good. The Rockets have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Harden sets the pick for Stuckey. They double him with Irving. Back to Harden. And good coming on the assist by Rodney Stuckey. Stuckey's got 4 assists in the game. Motiejunas with the steal. Stuckey against LeBron. Stuckey kicks to Harden. Harden draws the double. Motiejunas dishes to Stuckey. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the way up. And now a 5-point Houston lead. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 40% in the fourth. It's LeBron with the drive. Irving for 3, and it's good. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Harden against Irving. Mozgov with the steal. And here's the break. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Mozgov. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Cavs. Harden with it. Now defended by Mozgov. Poked away. Motiejunas passes to Ariza. He's looking for Howard and finds him. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in the close game. That's been their bread and butter in the second half. They've really knocked down their long-range shots.
And as hot as they are, no need to play conservative. Keep firing away. And for Kyrie Irving, it had been a long time coming. Last season, he finally played in his first postseason with the Cavs. And up until the unfortunate injury, he certainly made the most of it.
Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, guys, Kevin McHale had some advice for the team in that last break. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. And they get it. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mozgov's got 6 rebounds in the game. And think again about the playoffs last year, Clark. They weren't all sunshine and roses for Irving. He had to play through a tough leg injury in the conference semifinals, and of course the injury in finals, the fractured kneecap, and he was gone.
Yeah, that was really painful to watch, seeing him go out for the rest of the playoffs with that fractured kneecap. A freak injury, but he'll grow from it and be better.
Howard with a screen on Irving. Here's Lawson. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Hoosiers got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Irving. Good D by Ariza. Rockets trail by 3. Lawson outside. Howard with a screen on Smith. Lawson with it. Now Smith defending. Stuckey drives inside. Hoosier with the rebound. Cleveland with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Offensive rebound. Smith kicks to Mozgov. Feeds to James. Smith on the wing. He's guarded by Stuckey. Smith against Stuckey. Back to James. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Boy, that was a violent throw down there.
You're telling me.
I mean, it's almost like he doesn't like the rim.
Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
.151 left in the fourth quarter. Stuckey into the lane. Out left to the wing. Austin has the open look. The Rockets with another miss.
And, you know, you can feel the desperation right now. They're starting to lose their composure offensively.
Yeah, it's palpable, Greg. I mean, clearly, you can see the frustration. And it's understandable. I mean, right now, they're on the wrong side of a big line.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Greg, and that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
.129 left in the fourth quarter. To stop the drought. Stuckey against Smith. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. There's Mozgov. The kick out to Boozer. LeBron up top.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Cavaliers.
Agreed, Steve. One of the areas that has been critical for them, brought the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
Huge factor. A lot of hustle leading to buffet style on the glass. Plenty of seconds.
I wish there was a buffet on the right here. It does too, I'm sure. And the strong effort here will convert into what will be their 50th win on the season.
Anytime you drop the first game of the season,
against a particular team, you really want to come back stronger, which they did. And, of course, this is their last of 2 games between these 2 teams during the regular season. So a nice win to even it up at 1-1 against the Rockets.
And as we've come to expect, another big game tonight and an impressive exhibit for James. You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Lawson dishes to Jones. That is in there. Lawson with the assist. Here's Shumpert. Outside Williams. So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds clock.
You know what? They showed their character in crunch time, though, doing what had to be done to send these fans home happy.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, tell us a bit about the energy out there tonight. It seemed like there was plenty of intensity on the floor.
We knew that today was going to have that type of feel. It's 2 teams that have the same aspirations, and that's winning the NBA championship. So it's a great game. It went down to the wire, and we gave our beautiful fans a great show today, and it was fun.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And this broadcast has not ended just yet, as we've got the award-winning Ernie Johnson standing by here for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, let's present to you our Jordan player of the game, LeBron James. No matter what they threw at him during the second half, it seemed like he had the answer and was able to find all the shots he wanted.
He was up to every single challenge he faced tonight. He was in such control of the ball game. His showcase of his skill set was awesome.
We all know, anytime you got LeBron James on the floor, he's going to bring that will to win. He has so many tools in his arsenal he can throw at you, not to mention his defense. Literally, any night he can take over a game. Tonight we saw King James exert his will in the game.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.
Yeah.